Greetings, everyone, and welcome. We are live here in Tempe, Arizona. This is Burrito League Live. We are almost 24 hours in, here in just a couple minutes to the inaugural day of the challenge, and there's definitely runners out here. We got Andre Lee right here.
Awesome.
What's up, dude?
See you.
Thanks for being out here.
Yeah, we gotta get more people out. Come on out, people.
It's a little light right now, but we actually have leagues launching in other cities in a couple minutes. We got Flagstaff coming in hot here in a couple minutes. And then in about an hour, we have San Francisco coming online. So, yeah, stay tuned. This is just a test stream. We hope to provide some live coverage of this event. It is insane to see that I think we have 600 hours to go right now, which is the most insane time limit that I think I've ever heard for a race. With Andre being on course, there's, I think, 3 of us that are currently out doing segments here. About 24 hours in. I've had not a great day myself. Been dealing with logistics, but it is exciting how this is all coming together, and I know there'll be time to make up miles later on. But I think I can pull up some of your comments if there are people. Oh, there we go. Where's the location? This is Tempe. We're on Mill Avenue. University and Mill. Just hitting the turnaround here. And I'm going to keep talking, but I'm going to give you guys the view of where I'm running. Let's see what we can do here. I'm actually going to share this link real quick. Whew, it is a little bit chilly for me right now. Oh, there's a little breeze. I probably should have had a bigger jacket. So it's a little quiet right now. It's beautiful out. Just the way I like it. The segment is quiet. The streets are quiet. And it's really a great time to be running out here. I am currently trying to share this on Instagram. Try and pump up our viewers a little bit. And I think we're trying to send a link over to the people in Flagstaff. I'm not sure if they'll get it in time.
I see 100 more people out here.
And if you are coming down to Tempe, we're now at 10th Street and Mill. This was the starting location, but if you want to park just right over here, this parking lot is good to park in now. That was the one I got towed last year, but it's good to go now. So definitely check that out. And I'm trying to keep an eye on the live chat. So I know there's only about 13 of you in here currently. But shout out, we got Ben Blankenship already in here. That's not a surprise. He's been glued. But let us know if you have any questions. I'm going to try and catch up to Andre Lee up here. Maybe we can have a chat with him. Again, this is just us doing a bit of testing here tonight. And we do plan to stay live until the launch of San Francisco, which is starting in an hour. Flagstaff just started. Just right now, as I'm speaking, Flagstaff has begun. There he is.
There we go. So, if I can do ATY Sunday through Saturday and kick in 200 miles and get my butt out here today and get in some more miles, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. Get yourselves off your butt and out of your bed, off your couch. Get out here. Let's get this done. Let's go, people. It's burrito time.
Go to your local sidewalk if you don't live in Arizona.
And get it in. If you don't have a Burrito League near you, start one. It's time. Let's go. Burritos for life.
Oh, I love it.
We love it. And for you fast folks, this is the time to get out here because it's pretty free right now.
Yeah,
So
I
you
mean,
can run free.
Everyone's sleeping. You're unlapping them every lap,
Yeah.
catching back up in the middle of the night.
Yep.
It's my favorite time to be out here, to be honest. It's like pretty calm. This segment is so well lit up too. That's one of my favorite things. Like the street lights are just pleasant. Yeah. It's pleasant.
And we got one light to deal with.
Yeah.
And it's pretty simple because it's a very short light for the other direction.
There's not much traffic
so it's
crossing.
Like no traffic really.
Yeah,
at all.
It's like a dead end into ASU.
Yeah. It's like this is the segment to be on. This is where it started. And you guys are local. Get out here because you can make it happen.
When did you arrive tonight?
I arrived at, I think it was like 9:48.
Okay.
And I got out here. I actually went to a running group and took Jan home. She wanted to chill out on the couch.
And you got back out here.
And I got back out here.
How are you feeling post ATY?
A little sore, but this is well worth it. This is what I'm considering my active recovery.
Yeah. What do you think about Troy coming out here and doing 80 miles on day one? I mean,
so I just saw previously that Garrett had put down and got out here multiple times and put it down to 72. So I'm like, okay, I can come out, be out here all night. I can put down a nice 80. Then I looked at it after running for Bruce. And so he put down 80 mile plus 220. And I'm like, in fifth place.
Yeah.
So
street now. Made a deal with the devil. The tow truck man.
Right.
It does appear to be some people camped out already. We got the Sprinter vans over there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, when I came down, I parked right over there. And there were already, people coming out of the Sprinter van and getting on the course. I have no idea how long they had already been here, but they just left. Probably about 30 minutes ago.
Oh, the two people that were here? They were here at midnight, like when we started 24 hours ago. There's 5 of us.
Okay.
They were here then. I think they came back tonight. Got some good miles in today.
Yeah, Devin was out here. He just left.
I saw, yeah.
And
I think I drove by when I came in and saw him out here. That's cool.
Yeah, there were probably about, there's probably about 12 people on this segment when I was out here, or when I first got out here. Like the height of the amount of people was about 12.
It's pretty packed this afternoon.
But yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, a lot of people probably got in early miles, just trying to get those early numbers in, trying to scare people away.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, Troy is obviously so durable and talented.
Yeah.
Like he probably, I don't know if he can do 80 every day, but like I'm sure he's probably like, oh, I just want to scare some people. Yeah. And then he could have like a nice cushion and just have something to work with.
Yeah, easily come out tomorrow and going out a soft 60.
Oh my God. This is just a totally different game than last year. I mean, we thought we were insane doing like a marathon in a day. And it's like multiple people threw down marathons today, or like 30, 40 miles. And then he does 80. It's like, whoa, the game has changed.
It should be too expected though, because when you and Kevin threw down last year, it's like that went viral. And so you had people chomping at the bit.
Yeah.
To get out here and do something.
Well, and that's what I think was so disappointing.
Yeah. I don't know what they were thinking.
Like, how could they not know?
I mean, that's if you're on anywhere on social media at all, like, I'm sorry, but if I'm the CEO, or the CFO, whatever, I'm getting in on that and saying, look, we are doing this and we're going to up the game.
Like, pull us in the boardroom and we'll tell you how to make it great.
Absolutely. What do you need? What do you want?
How do we make this better?
Yeah.
How do we improve this? Is this segment okay? Do we need a better segment? Do we need to bring restrooms in for the month? Do we need to close down the street for the finale?
Do you need, like, segment coupons or something to come in and get a, every 10 segments you do, get a
guacamole?
Appetizer, guacamole, or chips. Some incentive, keep it going.
Or like on the weekends, like bring a chip and salsa party, like just throw it down, like encourage people.
Have a
table out on the weekends and give people water and open up your restrooms. I don't know.
Yeah.
So many ideas, so many possibilities. Well, I'm just going to project right now, but it's like, imagine, like, if we get a lot of people out here, like, I want to see us close down that first lane on, like, the finale this year, work with the city. Let's close this down for the last 24 hours, like, put up some barricades, get some cops out here, just, like, make it a freeway.
Yeah.
And, like, go, like, down the bricks, back up on the road, circle it up.
Yep.
That's what we need.
Yeah, make it like
a race. Put some barricades, banners, permit it.
And it's
just 2 blocks. That's all we need. It's not going to be a big burden. Anyway.
Yep. I mean, also, it put the city of Tempe on the map, big time.
Yeah.
You know, not just with Swollen and Strava, but it put Tempe on the map. You know, people traveling from.
Well, right now they're gonna
live
here for a month, and
yeah, and it's like, oh, I'm going to Tempe. When are you coming home? February.
Absolutely. All right, we got Flagstaff just started. Have you seen that segment yet?
Yes.
Cocodona finish line loop. Unbelievable. Who would have thought? Cocodona Burrito League collaboration.
So awesome. And it's so crazy because I just saw Andrea at ATY. And her first time at ATY, she was absolutely amazed. You know, she's like, okay, we're coming down every year after that. And then next thing you know, it's like, oh, we are doing Flagstaff. Burrito League Flagstaff is on. And to see the segment they created right around the finish line of Cocodona.
Well, and then it goes by Pay and Take. It goes by Piscicleta. That's great.
You got
right down Cocodona Alley.
Yeah, you got your option of aid station.
Oh, there's a lot of it right there.
So
it's probably the most restaurant bars in one loop.
And it's lit crazy. I mean,
it looks beautiful. With all the holiday lights up still. Man.
Yeah.
No, like I'm seriously gonna take a road trip just to do a big day on that segment. It will hurt my total here, but it feels worth it.
Yeah.
To check it out.
I mean, to go up there and it's so. I mean, it's a family area. Bring the family out if even if the kids don't want to run, they can play a Heritage Square while you're running around it. Get your segments in while the kids are having fun playing in the park. It's awesome. And Canada,
I think is launching like a half dozen.
Yeah.
I think I just got contacted by someone from Brisbane, Australia.
Oh, wow.
So we're going global now, I guess.
Yeah. Lucy?
It was
Lucy
actually...
Bartholomew? Let's go.
Yeah, she could come out. It was I think it's a Cocodona finisher, of course.
Okay, right.
You can't trust those people. They'll do anything.
Awesome. Yeah, it's... I was just watching some of the Graham posts. And, six locations across Canada.
Yep.
They got... they already secured free burritos for a year from one location and looking at securing the others too.
That's so cool.
It's like
just crowdsource it,
Yeah.
It's like we just needed someone to give everyone permission to do it, I guess.
Yeah.
That's all it took.
And of course, not surprised you took the lead on that.
I mean, I just had such a fun experience last year.
It's amazing.
I want people to get a glimpse of what I experienced.
Yeah. I mean, and being here live to experience that was amazing. I mean, you can't really put that. I mean, you could try to show people exactly what it is, but unless you were actually here, you only got an inkling of what the vibe was down here.
Yeah.
And now it's great, though, because you can get that same vibe right at home on your local segment with your own Burrito League. It's going to be awesome.
Your own community.
Yeah. So awesome. Wow, how quiet it is.
It's nice.
It's awesome.
We're sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, it actually, just thinking about it, it reminds me actually of a few days ago, the last day of ATY,
Yeah.
where
Just quiet out there.
it's like just got the 6 days left, and everybody's on their own part of the loop, and you see one or two people. You may see one or two people per loop, and you're just still out there just looping and getting the miles in, and going and going and going. Racking them up, and then next thing you know, it's already 3 hours have gone by. Sweet.
We got San Francisco starts in 43 minutes,
Yes.
and we will have a live camera in San Francisco. And the rumors are that there's going to be over 40 people at the start line.
Oh, nice.
I'll tell you what, the midnight start for this event, just like the midnight finish, it is there's a vibe there. There's a different vibe when you start and or finish a race at midnight. I just can't quite explain it, but it perfectly encapsulates the insanity of this event.
It does, and it sort of reminds me many years ago of like heading out at 10 p.m. to go to a club, and you're like all hyped up and vibed to like hit the club and go dancing, and it sort of reminds me of that vibe, to where it's like you're just so hyped, and nothing's even happened yet, before you even start, but you're so hyped to get it going, and then you get there just before midnight, and everybody else is just as hyped as you are, and it's like that club vibe, like, okay, let's go, let's get this going.
Yeah, I mean, even last night, like literally right here with 5 people, it was cool. It's like we're about to start something real neat here.
Yeah, and who would have thought, what is it now, just over 24 hours later, that the Burrito League will be where it is right now. Literally 24 hours later.
And there's 600 hours to go. Like, the event ends in 600 hours. Imagine what will happen in the next 600 hours.
Right? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we have over 500 leagues at that point. I would not be surprised.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like people who might compete in this in the final week won't even know about it for 3 more weeks. Like, they won't even hear about it yet, but they'll hear about it and they'll just spin up a league in a day, and they'll do a 6-day race, at the end. And then it'll still be amazing and an incredible experience.
And and who knows, they might even put in more miles than some of those that started early.
Well, they might have to play catch up,
Yeah.
I don't think there's been a moment yet that there's not been someone on segment since the start. Because Troy
I would agree.
Troy was probably he was there for the whole night.
Yeah.
And then it's just been continuous since. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know if me, you, or her is gonna go all night, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well,
what are you gonna do?
I'll probably be here till 7 a.m. maybe.
No way.
We'll see.
You're gonna go all night?
We'll see.
Dang, dude.
We'll see.
Whoa, buddy.
The other half doesn't need the car because she's working from home tomorrow. So
we'll see. You got freedom. You can do whatever. Great.
I'm just putting this as a mini like I said, mini ATY.
Yeah.
Just keep going.
The other super interesting thing about this event is things like that. Like,
Yes.
there's a car, if you can't hear it, like backfiring and peeling out, like up Mill Avenue. And it's like, this is not a controlled course. Like, we're just in the real world here.
Yeah.
So interesting.
There was a lady on this side of the road going south. She didn't realize that the turn lane at the light back there, that the turn lane is on the tracks. She literally stopped in the second lane and just sat there. And I'm like, and a car almost ran into the back of her because she was in the driving lane. And so I had to run out the street and tell her, lady, you got to get over to the turn lane.
Oh my God.
She had no clue where she was. But I mean, it's real world.
Yeah.
Things like that happen.
There was the cops they arrested someone. Like right here, they pulled one of the cop cars, I think, part of the way onto the course. The whole first lane of traffic was blocked off. 2 more were over here.
Oh, wow.
It was like quite the scene.
Like, what is happening right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, you know?
It's downtown.
It's like we got light rail coming in. Always something happening. It's like people watching. I can't wait to see some images from San Francisco if there truly are like a few dozen people.
I would, yeah.
And then I've already heard from some run clubs that are gonna like really show up this year on this segment.
Yeah.
Like asking, hey, do we need to let you know if we are gonna bring like a ton of people? I was like, I don't know. Just do it.
As a matter of fact, because tomorrow the Scottsdale Run Club, they meet at Tempe Lake, but on the north side.
They're gonna run it down here.
Who knows? They may just decide to meet over here at the segment, and they usually have like, I don't know, 100+ runners. That would actually be awesome. So, Scottsdale Run Club, just putting it out there to you. If you want to meet at the Burrito League segment,
there you go. You heard it.
Come on out.
Or meet where you meet and jog down here and do some laps.
Yep.
I think that's what a couple of them did last year.
Yeah,
it was interesting because people didn't really quite know what was going on, and they didn't know where the segment began and ended. I think they were running like all the way past Chipotle, and then they would run all the way north, and just it was chaos.
Yeah, across the university.
Yeah,
and then back over.
Yeah, exactly. They're just going wild.
Yeah. And then you have those random people who have no clue of anything that's going on, but they're just out walking and they see people doing this and they're like, okay, I'll join in. I have nothing else to do. So awesome. Good times. So again, for all of y'all folks that are out there, remember, it's not just first place this year. It's multiple places, multiple prizes, and
men's and women's prizes.
Men's and women's prizes.
At least for Tempe.
And if you haven't, I'm not sure if all the prizes have the amount of followers. I don't know if all of those have been given away yet. But
oh yeah, I mean it's a little prize, but I think like
prizes. What is it? Every 1,000 followers.
Yeah, I mean Chipotle. Chipotle was actually messaging me personally.
Yeah.
On Instagram, and they're like,
it always happens when they realize they screwed up.
Like, oh, we love your passion for whatever you're doing. here's some meals on us. So
Yeah.
they gave me like 5 free burritos. I still have some from last year.
Yeah.
So I figured, well, I can give it away to people that are kind of interested in what we're doing. And I figured it might be a fun incentive to grow the movement.
Absolutely.
And so we've gave away the first one maybe an hour ago.
Yeah.
We're over, so we're over 2,000 followers now.
Yeah.
And once we hit 3,000, I'll give that one away, and then we'll just keep going.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get some more prizes involved as we grow the account. Just keep it fun, you know?
Yeah.
And like, let's give everyone a bunch of prizes.
Yeah.
And burritos, right?
And that's the main thing about all of this is the reason why, or one of the main reasons why people get involved is because it is fun. You know, the ultimate thing, are you having fun? Yeah. It's a blast. You know. And, you know, some of us it may be type 2 fun.
Right.
You know, something to do with, you know, a few of your friends or a lot of your friends or, you know, family, a significant other. You want to get out and have some time together away from work and stress and all of that.
So what is it about the segment? Like, you could just go on a run with your friend, but like, why come down to Tempe and do it here?
Well, for one, just looking at it now, it's very open and you can have a nice free run. You don't have to worry about avoiding people and all of that. And
like, do you find yourself when you're not here, like, you know it's going on? Is it like tugging at in your brain where you're like, oh, I want to get back out there. I want to like get back on segment.
It's definitely FOMO. It was a thing for me today. I was doing some work at home, and Jen had to work, so she had to do some other stuff before she came home, and I'm like chomping at the bit, like, all right, hurry up, get home so we can get up and out there, so we can get this going, because I'm seeing everybody else post their segments and stuff, and I'm like, all right, I got to get out there and get mine going.
Can I ask you what you're up to, or do you keep that close to the chest?
Well, I just posted at midnight, and
like restarted
at 12:01 or
nice.
12, just after 12 midnight. But it was probably, I don't know, 11 segments or so.
Nice.
But that's because I just got out here.
You just got started.
A few hours, but it adds up.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Every hour adds up. Every segment adds up. So. And so, to all of you folk who are like, oh, I have no chance, I can't run, you know, I'm slow, that sort of thing, they add up. The miles add up. I'm walking this whole thing. I haven't run a lick, and I probably won't run a lick. But I'm out here, as you can see, and there's Jamil and one other person out here and getting into miles that others aren't. So get out here and walk. You know, walk the segment as long as you can. It adds up day after day after day. You know, and if you're out here every day and the others aren't, better chance for you. So.
All right. Less than 30 minutes to the start of San Francisco, and more chaos to begin.
Yep, let's go San Francisco. And with that, LA, where you at? You let San Francisco beat you to the punch? Come on.
Well,
man.
I gotta shout out Tantrums. The guy from Tantrums is working on it. He's working on one out there.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Let's go.
And supposedly Chipotle is working on something with Strava, they say. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. You know, maybe they try and shut us down. Maybe they join the Burrito League. How cool would that be if they just joined the league and had like, well, here's the Chipotle ones. There's also these other ones. There's like ones at Oscar's Mexican restaurant also. Like that's so cool. There could be official. There can be official ones. Yeah. I welcome it. There can be. It's a win-win, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Throw some Chipotle winnings on top of this segment. Make it a super segment.
There you go.
Why not?
It's like the more the merrier.
Like if they take care of the top person, we'll just roll it down.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, all right, come on, Chipotle.
Join the Burrito League.
Throw in 5 more.
Maybe that's our next movement.
Throw in 5 more and we'll make it the top 10. How about that? Step it up, Chipotle. Let's go.
You know we're all going there anyways. So. Someone posted a picture eating a Chipotle burrito today.
Yeah. Yeah. They
got to eat out here.
Yeah, they got in their awesome segments and they had to, they threw down and then they had to throw down.
Yeah.
So it's like, reaping the benefits, throw a little bit back. This is good. It's hot. And it's also a thing, too, where you don't have to necessarily be out here all night. You could come out for a segment or two, just to see what it's about, to, enjoy the atmosphere that's out here. Come out and do what you can. If you want to throw down 50 segments. So good.
Well, some of the most fun last year was just seeing everyone's routines where they would show up like the same time each day, like clockwork.
Yeah.
Just get their hour in and we'd see them the next day.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, put the hammer down and throw in a quick 20. Go to bed, get up, and go to work. Come home from work, have dinner, come back out, throw down a quick 20.
20 segments or 20 miles?
Both.
And whatever you choose.
It's up to you. Whatever your goals are for it.
You're all welcome here, right?
All welcome. It's not limited to anyone or any way of getting it done except for just staying on the segment. That's about it. For the segment time, if you have your overrun and you're like, that's just part of my run. Hey, come on out and go do your run. Hit the segment a couple of times on your way out.
Run up to the lake. Run up to a mountain.
Yeah. If you're ASU student and you got some time in between classes, and you're literally right here.
There you go.
Come on over, knock out a couple of segments, go to class. Don't miss class.
Stay in school. Drop out of school, try and win a year's worth of free burritos. Which will make it for a better story.
Right.
Whew.
Got to navigate the.
Oh, you're good, man. We had someone did 50 out here today also. That's a big day.
Yeah.
Sonoran Desert Wood. I think it's Garrett.
And
he did 50 today. Broken up into, I think, 2 different runs.
Yes.
They were the ones that just ended, I think.
He just left.
And Allie also, I think maybe both of them.
And yes, she was. Yeah, because I think Garrett did 3 different runs.
Okay.
He had, because before Troy posted,
he was the legend.
He was the local legend at 72 on 2 runs. I think he had a 15-mile run, and then he had a lunch run he did, which I think was like 8 miles or so, or something like that. But then he was out here when I got out here, and he just finished up, I think, probably.
Oh, wow.
11 or something like that.
So Troy, I've got the results here. Troy Croxdale is leading with 220 segments. Garrett Jordan, we were just talking about 140 segments.
Yeah. So he came out.
So even Troy though, you can't really coast, even doing 80 miles on day 1.
And it looked like, because I was watching him as he was going back and forth, and Garrett looked like, because he was looking at everybody that was out here, and Devin was out here throwing down,
cruising,
like right next to him, and then he passed him, and then he was going, and then Garrett slowed down, but Devin kept going, and so it looked like Garrett was like, do I stay out here? Do I get more in? What do I do? I don't know what he's gonna do, and so I guess he hit his mark, and he's like, okay, that's enough for now. I'll come out. He'll probably come out in the morning, because evidently I think he lives somewhere close here.
And then
he'll come out in the morning, probably at 8 a.m., 9 a.m.
Yeah.
He'll probably come out and throw down another 10 miles or so.
Well, Allie O'Hara, I think, might have taken the local legend. Yep, she just took it. So Kelsey McGill did 80, and then Allie came back out, and she's got 98. So Allie is your new current leader for the women right now.
Okay.
She was, I think, came out here with Garrett.
Yes, yeah. She had, he left, and then she stayed out for a few more.
Yeah.
And she left just before I saw you.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then shout out, I'm not following everyone yet, because you have to follow people to get the results. So I'm trying to piece it all together still. It's not a perfect system.
Yeah.
We got, again, if both Chipotle and Strava had pulled me into the room, we'd be a year ahead instead of a year behind right now. But Devin Sharps and Trevor LeBeau, 59 segments each. Okay. Sarah June, 38. Ryan Lowry, 37.
Yeah, those they were running with Allie when they were all 3 of them were out here together.
Nice. So yeah, it'll be fun to see the friendships that are formed as well, the rivalries that are created, the battles that are had. And that's the thing, there will be those that happen here, and they'll be happening all over.
Yes.
All over the country. Some of these prizes they're motivating, man. I think we all have certain level of spirit of competition within us.
Yes.
And it doesn't take much,
right,
I think, to bring that out.
Yeah.
Even for me, the burritos is really cool, but
yeah,
it was really that was just a catalyst for the real. It's all in the mind, you know. It was
a little dangling carrot.
Yeah.
Just to
get things rolling.
You know, that's really all you needed. Because again, like I said, people are chomping at the bit for something.
Yeah.
And all they needed was a open gate.
Yeah.
And here we are.
It is such an interesting format. It's so long. It's longer than any race that any of us would ever sign up for, right? Like, we'll do a Cocodona maybe a few times in our life, something that epic. But like, you can't like take off from life for 30 days typically, unless you're like a professional pedestrian like Troy Croxdale.
Right. Yep. And well, I just went through similar. Shout out, Mary Vertmas.
Yeah.
I just did a.
There you go.
25 days of climbing, and
get you ready for this.
Yeah, because the last couple of years I had done the Vert is Real, and man, I only had access to a mountain just because of work and everything I had to do. So I was like up and down a mountain like 1,000 times. It's insane. So finally got a treadmill, and so I'm like, okay, so I did some tests on seeing what was best for me.
Just like the grade and everything.
Yeah, got up and then started doing, some 20s, 25s, 30s, and 40s, 40%ers, just to see what the max for me and speed and that sort of thing during those. And
what was your go-to?
30. 30 was my go-to for. So I did some 40s, but it was more of like a fartlek type style, where it's like, you hit 40, go slow, speed it up a little bit, and then drop it down to 30, and all of that, just changing up the gears and stuff. But I never really kept it. I did one where I kept it at 40, and I was doing like 1 mile an hour, and just kept it there forever. But for the most part, it was 20s at 3, 30s at 2.5, and just however long I can go. If I can go for 2 hours, I'm just on it, just racking up the vert. But for 25 days.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, we're doing this for 1, 2, 3, 7, 25 days of go. And so, very similar to this, which, will be, 25 days, 26 days for us here.
Yeah.
And it's like seeing what you can get in. So, with that, get out here and get started, because you never know. Like, somebody may be way up there right now, but you don't know how long they're going to be able to go. They may all of a sudden, whatever, hopefully nothing will happen, but you never know. That you get out here and you start tomorrow, who knows? By the 5th day, you may be caught up.
Oh, we got eyes in San Francisco. Yes. Now we're talking. Yep.
Some 15 minutes to count down San Francisco. Let's go.
I see a dog. I see a couple people. it's so funny having like an actual start for like. There's no way that happened last year. You know, no one was like was sitting around waiting for midnight strike. No. Well, actually, I think it started before they announced and made the press release. They announced it January 2nd, but it had started. It already started. Yeah. So it's like so anticlimactic. Yeah.
Yeah, because last year, I was already looking at it. But again, for another 2 days. So I had no way to even get over here because I was out there. But yeah, even at that point, even by day 3, I talked to some people about it. They had no clue what I was even talking about. But then you threw down the gauntlet, and it was just like, okay, boom.
I don't see 40 people on screen. I see about 3. So they were talking a big game. There's still time. Maybe they'll show up. It's all right. All good things start small.
Yeah. Are they at the segment start?
Here, look.
Okay.
I'm trying to get audio.
Yeah. Hopefully they got some more people coming in.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. All the San Francisco, the run clubs in San Francisco.
So am I unmuted now?
Heard that.
Okay.
Hey, Zach, can you hear me?
What's up, Jamil?
Yo, what's up?
I heard
So
you
good to
talking
see
smack
you.
about our 6 valiant people out here at the start of the midnight live stream here in San Francisco.
I mean, there's only 3 of us here right now, so you're double us. But I heard rumors there was going to be 40 people at the start.
Yeah, well, Aaron said he was inviting every run club in San Francisco.
I love it. This is amazing. The fact that we have a start is amazing.
Yeah, it's called Midnight Run Club.
Yeah.
I love it. What's up, Aaron? How you doing?
What's up? Is that Connor? Jamil?
That's Jamil.
Okay. What's up, dude?
Oh,
Yo.
we can't stand too close to look at reverb.
Okay.
If you got sound coming through. Yeah. What time is it?
It's we got 10 minutes.
We got 10 minutes? Okay.
Okay, what's stable?
Is that Andre there with you, Jamil?
It's Andre.
Andre, how's it going, brother?
Awesome. How y'all doing?
Good. We're nice and warm here. It stopped raining finally up here.
Yeah. Awesome. Got some nice segment weather there.
We do.
Awesome.
I probably have enough time to take us on a quick tour of the segment.
Well, that would be cool.
So we start right at the Salesforce Park, which is, if I can get the gimbal to front that way, and not like it's which is kind of right here in the heart of the financial district in San Francisco. So if you look up, we got big, tall skyscrapers kind of all around us, but it runs through the transit center.
Okay. Yeah.
But the cool thing about the transit center, there's a roof above it. There's a whole green space park directly above us here. So there's a bunch of trees and stuff like that. Conveniently, they did not choose that as the segment last year. They chose this nice road that runs through the bus station. So, which I think adds to some of the charm of the event. You know, it takes a real trooper to come out here and run down First Street in the middle of San Francisco.
Absolutely.
But
I love
that is one crosswalk there, but it's a one-way street, and I don't think it ever has any cars coming up and down it. So I don't suspect that specific crosswalk ever to be a problem. The one where people are going to have to stop and wait quite a bit is this one here on Mission Street. Mission Street's one of the most famous streets that runs through the heart of downtown San Francisco. And yeah, that's the main crossing that you kind of have here. I just realized I'm on the wrong side of the road. We need to be on the other side for the segment. I'm glad I walked down.
So you'll have a lot of looky-loos on Mission wondering what's going on.
There's active security guards like walking around, kind of patrolling the office buildings around here. They're gonna think we're crazy. This is Alfaro Mexican food, conveniently a burrito joint. I did try to go in there today to see if they would hook us up with some burrito discounts. But they would not.
It would not.
Okay.
No.
See if they'll throw out some appetizers or
Maybe I want to. Well, so we have the funds secured for this through a couple of gracious donors, and I want to be like, hey, if I give you $900, will you give us like $1,200 in gift cards? Like, I feel like that's a fair deal.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe wait a little bit to ask. Once they warm up.
Until we've proven the.
Yeah.
You got to like build a little rapport.
Yeah. I agree.
If anybody is on this segment, that sort of thing, and they go to eat there, tell them the promo. That'll give.
Yeah, well, we eating there a lot. It's. I had one of the burritos before I asked them to make sure, and it was pretty darn good burrito. So.
Yeah.
Have mission style burritos here in this area, which are a meat, beans, and guacamole.
Feels like we need to launch like a burrito review segment of the show or of the movement.
Well, as a former Phoenix native, I used to think Phoenix had the best burritos, but I'm starting to get swayed to San Francisco here now.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm about to inform them that it's the other side of the street. And they're going to make fun of me because I very confidently told them it was this side a few moments ago.
Need some time to figure out your segment.
Yeah. I was wrong. It's that side of the street. It's on that side. That's the segment. It was that side last year, right?
What's his name?
It's that side of the street, right? It was last year, right?
I think that's what Shava says.
Yeah, it does. I realized when I walked down there that it's the other side. Because it's on the opposite side of Alfaro.
Are they not there?
There's a crowd. No, we still have the same crowd here.
Oh.
Connor, am I connected to this or the phone?
We're going to have multi-live stream out here.
Oh yeah.
We can't get too close.
Yeah.
We're gonna have like a trip view.
Yeah. I was gonna say if you.
I'm just going to start making sounds. We do have one mascot out here. We got Mr. Bruce. Racing Greyhound.
Thanks. I think we have one more.
He's up late.
There's my start.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have another entrant. It's on this side of the road. We're on the wrong side.
I can't put sound of this. Yeah.
I'm going to do this.
Nice. Burrito. Red. Hi, Bruce.
How's it going, man? I'm Zach.
Zach, Chris.
Nice to meet you.
Friends already.
All right, can we cross now? We can cross now. It is this side of the road, for the record.
5 minutes.
Wait.
What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're up to 7 out here.
Yeah, there we go. You guys beat us from last night. We had 5 for the start in Tempe.
Really?
That's great.
How long is this segment?
0.18.
So
Okay.
pretty similar to this one.
Sweet.
Yeah. So
That's
it's
like
the
a-
exact segment of what was last year, just the opposite direction. That's how
Cool.
I drove down here last night to claim that.
At like 11 p.m. 6 late to segment.
Oh.
Yeah. I was afraid Strava was going to get mad or something at like what we're doing and like shut it down. So I was like, I'm going to go down there tomorrow. Like it was like 11 when I had the idea. I'm like, I'm just going to walk the section the other direction, make the segment. So that way, like the Burrito League segment exists before.
And it's called Burrito League, right?
It's called Burrito League San Francisco.
It will also be a local legend of the Chipotle Challenge.
Yes, you you will be getting multiple segments on this. Yeah.
That's what we did. You just have to plan your like off segment trips like one direction because you might miss it if you don't.
Yeah, for sure.
Like you end up with more complete segments in one direction.
All right, what time is it? If I swipe down to look at the time, does it make the
12,
video go away? It doesn't. 11:56. Okay.
I can give you the official countdown if you want.
I just imagine Strava headquarters is pretty close to here. It's like a block away, and I imagine them having like some sort of board meeting, like figuring out why they dropped the ball on this year.
But Chipotle was in my DMs today saying that they're all like working on it right now. I was about to say scrambling, but
They're all working on it. It's a little bit too late now.
hey, man, they could join Burrito League, you know?
They want to collab with it.
Yeah.
I do believe. Is there a way to track? Because last year they were tracking who completed the most segments, right?
Right. Yeah.
Is that possible to do that?
I can show you. We'll probably have to make a video about it, but once you do one, you click on the segment and then you scroll down and go to local legend.
Yeah.
You do.
No, but I mean like combined, like San Francisco won last year because they had the most people complete the segment. Is what I'm getting at. We'll
have to look into it. They have a total, don't
That's
they?
the one. Yeah, the total is on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
The total segment completions are on there.
I think so.
The total is on
Okay,
there.
but I don't think it counts for like this a time frame because it says 1,600 people have already completed my segment and I made it an hour, 12 hours ago.
I think like the last 90.
Yeah, well, we'll have to play around with it. I'm sure there's a way to like keep track of like what city wins. So
we'll do our best. We're at the end of the day. We're out here. All right, you guys have 1 minute and 20 seconds to start.
Ooh, we got 1 minute and 20 seconds, gang. I'll let you guys get in front. We can.
I'm happy to get you guys down because I've got the official time.gov pulled up on my phone.
And each one, I want to get like an interview with each of you guys on live stream, figure out talk to you about why you're out here and how many miles you plan on doing.
All right, you guys have 40 seconds.
Woo. 40.
Connor, are you there? Is this second angle even useful? It's a lot of coverage for 6 people.
Yeah. Yeah, we can. He said,
I just would like to use my phone. Zach, if you need to use your phone, I could hold that for a bit. I know that doesn't solve the problem.
no, we're good. Okay. 15 seconds, gang.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I need to get my Strava up. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, suppose I watch.
7,
I can't do it.
5,
Add you to my activity when we are.
I don't know.
1.
2, 1. We're off.
What's happening?
We're
What's happening? Okay.
Okay, we're moving.
Only 600 hours to go, everyone.
600 hours down.
600 hours remain.
Now, can I get points for being the person who runs the most amount of Burrito League segments? Because I'm in a wedding in Phoenix this weekend, and I have to drive through the Redlands to get there. So hypothetically, I can do this segment. I could run Andy Glaze's segment on my way tomorrow, and then also rip some Mill Avenue segments.
Feels like a fun track. It's like collecting badges. Well, and you got to make it Flagstaff because there's a new Cocodona finish line segment in Flagstaff.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Here's our one street crossing, which I'm sure we'll hit every time.
That actually would be pretty freaking cool to do
See how
like
many-
badges.
I'm not going up to Flagstaff this time of year. Let's be real.
Yeah, they do. But, I'm trying.
I guess we could just throw them up on the website and people could just download them and share them if they want.
Yeah.
If they complete it.
Yeah, because I'm not sure how long.
That's not the
Taken out for like.
Oop. Got to pee stuff. Ooh, this place is open? Uh-oh. We got a game changer. So we actually don't have to run all the way to the mount. It's like this is the oh my goodness.
Check the site.
Open till 2 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have our new spot of places to eat at. What is no, this is a burger place.
What's gonna get some down this? No.
All right, well that was our first segment. Now we have to run all the way back.
So I see you got some craft.
I do have some craft shoes.
We get to guarantee craft shoes to the winners, like right now.
Are you do you work with craft?
I see. Yeah,
What?
I'm Chris. That's what I see.
Oh, you are? Okay. I love craft shoes. I got these at Mammoth Trail Fest this year. Some of the reps were there and slid Jameel a stack of coupons, and I may have snagged one off of his desk. I think you can hear me say that. This might be his first figuring out of that. What happened to that infamous last craft coupon? We're working on shoe sponsor stuff. We'll talk about that off stream. But
Burrito League, like an official shoe sponsor.
oh, like across the board, yeah.
Okay.
Mountain Coast is sponsoring the Tempe one, and
That's not bad.
they may want to do a little bit of a bigger and Andy Glazers, yeah.
Yeah.
So
We want to get them for this too, but let's see. Let's talk after.
you think our shot guy's gonna make it out here? Does he run?
Not tonight.
Okay.
Later. He just had a kid
Oh, okay.
months ago.
Yeah.
He said, I don't know if I can, and he lives in Mill Valley.
Okay.
He's like, I don't know if I can make a 50-minute drive to come just for snipe, but he'll make it down here at some point.
Do you have big plans for the segment this month?
No.
No.
I have plans to train responsibly.
Okay. Well, we appreciate you being out here at midnight to kick it off.
I'll get some segments in here and there, and I do work around here sometimes, so
Okay.
I'll squeeze some segments in, and no big plans though. Just want to get more people involved and try to get other people to do some crazy miles. I mean, word on the street is that Troy on the Tempe segment has done 80 miles today,
Yes.
so makes you think. 80. It's just 80.
He did 80 today.
Midnight last night.
Yeah.
But that's a light day for Troy. That's what they have a date on it.
Yes, he did do 80. That is correct. But Jameel's out there running right now. He's probably going to try and
Troy's sleeping.
catch up to him a little bit here.
I was telling Troy to do 90 tomorrow. He's gotta step it up. Numbers like last year. I know it's something insane.
Oh, I can't remember what their final mileage total was last year. But I do believe that they were stacking some 100-mile days consecutively towards the end.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Once they realized, kind of what was on the line with everything. It didn't gain traction, I feel like, until the last couple weeks.
Yeah, curious how this will play out.
But
Really picked up.
yeah, then it really went wild.
I feel like people want to feel like they have a chance at some point, and so
Yeah.
you know, the dust doesn't settle until a few weeks in.
I have yet to consult my coach if I can completely ditch my training plan for the next couple weeks here and, you know, give myself shin splints or something.
Yeah, especially if it's all whatever this concrete is.
Yeah.
A bit different from traditional trail running.
So we'll see what he says. I don't think I can reasonably hide a bunch of big efforts in the middle of the night from him.
100 mile night.
He's gonna be wondering why my speed work is pretty slower than usual. Aaron, what made you want to get involved with this?
I thought that this whole idea of Burrito League was a big returning of running to the people. And it's like, you know, these grassroots communities coming together to just do something that is objectively pretty stupid.
Yeah.
When you're part of it, very exciting. And I
Okay.
think the frivolity of it is a big part of the selling point. Like, obviously, you could better spend your time doing anything to get the $800 value of a free year of burritos instead of running for a month. But I think that's part of the point.
100% part of the point. And it's silly to be running through the middle of downtown San Francisco on probably like the least good-looking street,
Scenic
the least scenic street known to man.
in all of the city.
Oh, man, can't beat the parking at this time.
Everyone is currently parked where it says "Do not park, no parking,"
Have full visibility of the cars
but we can see the
at
cars.
all times.
So we're hoping we don't have an incident like people were running into on Mill last year.
There was a guy, yeah, the San Francisco segment last year got some big miles, I believe. There were a few
Yes.
people that did it.
And he was tagged in the Instagram post, and he has said that he's not attempting to run it back.
He says it's for now, you know, keep a low profile.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He's trying to.
For the record, we didn't know this was happening until roughly last night. We had a couple of people reach out close to midnight and offer to help with the burrito gift cards. And Jamil knew that I lived in SF, kind of put me in contact with some of these people. And we went from like not considering this to full-fledged. We have big sponsorships across the board,
Almost too much support.
almost too much support. We have $1,200 in burrito funds secured. We have 7 free pairs of shoes, courtesy of SF Runco and Chris right here, who also discovered that this was happening this morning when I called them and said, "Hey, will you donate a couple of pair of shoes to the cause?" And he said, "How about 7?" So we appreciate him being out here to support.
To support this cause.
But we're going to be out here marketing this, trying to get as many people going wild on this as possible.
I'm gonna try to figure out what are your training plans and how are they going to be derailed by this challenge?
You know, I'm going to be sneaky. I'm in a wedding in Phoenix this weekend, and then I got to convince Jamil to buy me a flight to Michigan the weekend after that to go to this running gala up in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan for like a little small race series. I'm starting to direct up there. So there's going to be a couple weekends where I'm just straight up not here.
But you know, a couple big mile days here and there.
That's what I'm thinking. I think if I lay low, just kind of stack some miles and be lingering at the end, maybe I can pull some last second heroics and get myself back into it.
Doing a cross the years type 6-day push.
Yeah.
January 25th.
Yeah.
This guy's already
He's already gotten,
4 times more.
he's
famous than
laughed
the rest
us
of us.
here already. I'm going to keep up with
Yeah,
him for
you're
a second. Yeah, he ain't playing around. What was your name again? I'm sorry.
Oh, man, it's Monday.
Uwe. I should have remembered that.
Okay. Nice thing that it's not raining today. Already.
You got big plans to win every year free burritos?
Ah, I wish. No, I can't be my first yours. If I didn't participate, I would have been regret it.
Okay. You participated last year, correct?
Oh, so sorry about that. Have a good night, guys.
Did you participate last year?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're a little bit over a year into our running career.
Yeah, so you know what, the Chipotle challenge was like such an inspiration at the very beginning. Yes.
Say that again. I'm 90% certain that garbage truck
Oh yeah.
drowned out whatever you said.
The Chipotle challenge was such an inspiration for like a new runner.
Yeah.
You just think like, okay, in a second.
Yep.
So I followed it all last year. And yeah, oh man.
Awesome.
So I'm good, man.
It's been a year.
I'm here. You know what's wild is that I was gonna find them sick out there.
Yeah, I know.
Shit.
We'll be a
What
little
wild-
more respectful even on the side streets when there's cops.
You did this last year, right? For some segments? Yeah. Okay.
No, that's what I asked him too, but
Did anyone here do it last year?
he did. Armand did.
In Columbus.
Armand did the Columbus version last year here.
The pertinent question is the bathroom situation along.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
There's got to be something in the park, right? Wouldn't you assume?
There is.
At the transit center, there's a bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Is it public?
I mean, there's a bus driver.
Yeah.
I think that might be locked for this guy. And I think that
Does anyone know the guy that won last year?
my girlfriend does.
Okay.
He's in Marina Run Club, and she had, I believe, texted him about it today, see if he was interested.
Okay. Maybe if he doesn't want to do it, he can supply intel on the bathroom situation out here.
That's good. Yeah.
The security guards have started to stare at us as if we're crazy because this is our third time running past them. So I'm glad we've secured that. Let's do a quick chat with Armand here.
How's it going?
Armand slid into the Burrito League DMs at like midnight last night.
Yeah.
And it was like,
I wanted to make sure this happened in some way, shape, or form.
and was like, what do you guys need to help? How do I make this happen? And that kickstarted this whole thing of like, we should do another one besides Tempe.
I was texting my friends
Uh-huh.
back home and that I did this with last year there. And I'm trying to get them to start it up as well. But I
In Columbus.
think there's just two guys that are just going to go out and run some segments just like gigs.
Yeah.
Nothing wild.
I wonder if we can figure out how to time up if we hit the crosswalk button, if that'll time it up on the run back. If or if that makes the wait longer.
Great thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really excited for the month.
You got any big plans to put some miles in out here?
No, I don't really like live here. I'm in Napa.
Okay, you're all the way in Napa.
Yeah. So
How far is the drive that for you?
with no traffic, it's an hour. Rush hour, it's 2.
You drove an hour out here to be here at midnight?
I work a few blocks away,
Okay.
so I'll be in the office like when I'm in the office.
Yeah.
I come out and give them my crap there.
Hammer some miles in after
No,
after the shift.
just like whatever time I have, you can throw out here.
Dang, I'm down in a peninsula, and I thought my 18-minute drive was going to be a lot, but I don't feel bad anymore.
I was really not to make that drive. If I didn't work right here,
Yeah.
I would not be picking out prospect.
Mr. Bruce is still going strong out here.
Segment technically ends right here.
Yeah, it does. Right before the restaurant. That's where it did last year, too. No, I don't. Who? Oh, Troy Croxdale. Do you know Troy Croxdale? Armand? No. Armand does not know Troy. Armand's new here, I believe.
That's tough, Troy.
Yeah, it is tough, Troy. Sorry.
Thought you were getting somewhere. Hey,
I couldn't hear that. What was that?
Aaron can tell you all about Troy. Troy is
a lot of time with Troy.
Troy's the guy that put in 80 miles on the Tempe segment
I
today.
feel like I know that.
He's the guy that did 10,000 miles
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Oh my 8 miles a day.
Yeah. I believe just after a 300-mile performance that across the years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a recovery run for him.
You had a couple 300-mile weeks like in December.
300-mile weeks?
Yeah.
That's rookie numbers. You got to pump those up.
It's rookie numbers. Yeah.
I mean, what's 8 times 7? 50.
Four?
Yeah, no.
56.
Yeah, 56. So if he's doing, that's 560 he would do,
If you did that every day.
80 miles a day
Yeah.
for a week. Well, he set the expectations high, Troy. If you're not doing 560 a week, then what are you doing? You can't come out and hit an 80-mile day off the rip and then tone it down. Very good. I believe the segment starts right here too, at this specific little thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Past it every time for safety, right?
You might as well go a little bit past. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Technically starts like right here. I
Yeah.
have to go over the overhang. Okay.
Rachel, what brings you out here this evening?
Supporting the lovely community and desire for a delicious burrito.
Desire for burritos. Yeah. You have big plans to lay down some big miles this month?
I'm a big mile, big boys, but people may assume they're not here. Oh my God, Bruce keeps going up.
We got dog issues here. Getting tangled around the poles. Maybe we can do like a dog treat award for the dog that runs the most miles.
$850 worth of food.
$850 worth of dog treats.
Approximately what he gets.
Yeah. Bruce is a retired racing greyhound from Australia. So I encourage anyone's dog to try to beat him. They won't.
So he's a sprinter, not an endurance athlete.
This is true.
I'm about 2 miles in and he's lagging. At a crisp 10:59 pace.
Cooking. The big problem we're experiencing currently is that you can smell the burger restaurant
Yeah.
all up and down the street, which is going to be difficult to avoid that often.
That and Zach has a habit of eating a single burrito and then tortilla chips all day.
And I'm telling you, what's this place called? The Melt?
Yeah, it smells so insane.
We'll get a Melt burger review at some point for everyone. Not on the first night.
They're open though until 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
Big.
That's clutch. Maybe we need to get a deal with them. Like, hey, if we buy X amount of cheeseburgers a day, can we use your bathrooms?
Honestly. Yeah.
I personally will guarantee that I'll buy 2 cheeseburgers a day, plus what everyone else does.
If you have a safe place to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. But I mean, everyone's talking about how bad the views are. I mean, we're in like skyscraper city here in the financial district. We have some of the Gen Pop just kind of walking around here in the middle of the night. They probably think we're all insane. I'm gonna try and get a little chit chat with Chris here.
So,
Chris from SF Run Co. Are you, so you guys just changed ownership, correct?
yes,
Okay.
January 1st.
Were you a holdover from the previous?
I am. Yes.
Okay.
I've been involved one way or another for about 10 years, I'd say.
10 years? Okay.
Just even as someone attending group runs on Saturdays. That's what first got me in.
That's how they always get you
I think so.
with the group runs. And the next thing you know, you're working for them.
Work at part-time, and then you end up with full-time.
Yeah.
So it's a good hit.
Yeah. Well, I met my wife at an Air Viper Run Club in Phoenix years ago.
Nice. That's how it happens.
This is, the section really stops up there. So, and then I started working there.
What kind of run was
It's a trail run.
a group trail run?
Yeah, every Monday night they got a group trail run at South Mountain, 6 p.m.
Okay.
And anywhere from, I've seen as few as 30 during the summer and as many as 100 during nice weather showing up for that. So, cool event.
They were all about it. It's group trail runs.
Oh, yeah. I haven't been to the SF Runco one yet. I just moved up here, so.
Every Saturday, 8 a.m.
Okay.
with very few exceptions during the year.
Okay.
If we're helping out, if we're sponsoring an aid station for a local race or something,
We'll move it there.
Official.
Yeah.
It's the best idea. Oh, you think?
That's not good.
It's a constant.
That looks like a restaurant.
I know. That's like
That's what?
some decent folk out here.
I know.
Yeah, what a beautiful night after a week of nonstop downpour.
Finally, right?
Yeah.
It was,
It's kind of balmy out here.
I put off my long run on Sunday
Yeah.
thinking it's got to stop eventually. And then next thing you know,
On Tuesday.
it did on Tuesday. Yeah, and here we are. I'm like less than a mile off the Bay Trail in Burlingame. And that's like, you can run, all the way around to Oakland off of that thing if you wanted. But I didn't realize how windy it got when it was storming like that right on the bay.
I feel like Sweeney Ridge or where are you? It's a big trail. Or is it by the water?
It's right on the water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it basically lines
Down by the airport.
the bay. Yeah, yep. You see the airplanes landing the whole way running up and down, and it's cool. Have you got any big races coming up? What are we?
Still figuring that out for you.
Yeah.
Like I'm still floating a Tarawera. So that's in what? 4 weeks? 5
Yeah.
weeks. But I'd love to go back and do that. I did that in 2023.
Okay.
So I want to get back and get it under 24.
Okay.
And they've changed it to a foot course now, which for some reason that makes it more attractive to you. Like you
Ooh.
start and end in the same place.
No, thank you. I'm all about the point to point. Stick me on a bus in the beginning, drop me off somewhere. May I interest you in the Sonoma Fall Classic?
Yes, that one is on the radar as well. Did that one in 2023.
Believe we're adding a 100 miler this year.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm doing 50 miler.
There you go.
That was my first original, like, ultra goal. It's a 50 miler, like Sonoma.
Oh, okay.
So I did that one maybe 5 times. Got me pushing more than 50K distance.
There you go.
So that was an annual thing for quite a while.
I hear it's a beautiful race.
Yes. That October one could be really hot for Northern California standards.
I bet.
This year it was maybe, I mean, it's in the 90s this year, which is a lot for us. Well,
I mean, that's a lot for anyone.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, unless it's Javelina. People rejoice if it's 90 degrees at Javelina.
that's the morning start.
Probably. This year was cool, though.
Snow cool, or like
No, I mean, it was 80
what time of year is it?
October
Oh,
in the desert in Phoenix. I think it was mid 80s at its peak this year.
that's great.
I attempted to run it, DNFs, and which is bad because now I need to go back and redo it. But I know I'm never gonna get that weather luck again. So I'll have to like mentally prepare for the heat if I couldn't do it on the nice year.
I have 20 stones in that like thing we don't speak about. So I hope to get into TCC or UTMB. I haven't decided
Oh, you got 20?
which I want to try.
Getting close. Are you doing any Western States entries, or is that not your?
I ran last year, Western States.
Oh, you did?
And so I only had one, whatever it's called, ticket this year.
Yeah.
Thought I might get lucky, but didn't happen.
How was your experience running it?
I was surprised. Like I ended up loving it.
Really?
I was so terrified. But
It was great weather year.
I mean, it was still hot. It wasn't as hot as it could be.
Yeah.
But no, the last 40 miles were green. Like I love it. Like it's just party the whole time.
I mean, once you get to Rocky Chucky, it's all fun from there, right?
Yeah, Forest Hill. After Forest Hill,
After Forest Hill's fun.
it's just like party. Feel great. Ran the whole thing.
This was my first year there. I didn't run it.
Oh, what'd you do?
Mountain Outpost does the live stream for it.
Yeah.
So I had one of these little gimbals I got now trying to chase Killian through the woods. It didn't go well. He dropped me.
What section?
I'm straight out of Forest Hills.
Okay. Yeah.
Forest Hills. And I think I kept up with him through Cal 2.
No, I mean that could be a speedy one.
Yeah.
After Forest Hill.
Oh, he was hammering low sevens up and down some hills.
So yeah.
So I don't feel bad. But part of my ego was hurt that he was at mile 60 and he dropped me. But it's Killian, so I don't.
It is still
It is Killian. I had to learn not to feel bad about that. Bruce is still cruising along out here.
Bruce.
Hey, Bruce is slowing down. He's not up like pulling you like he was before.
So how'd you get into that gig? Did you win the contest? Like, with Killian.
I was sitting there at Forest Hills twiddling my thumbs.
Yeah.
And our live stream director, Zach Marion, handed me a GoPro and he said, "You want to run?" And I said, "Sure."
Follow that man right there.
Yeah. And then
That legend.
like 10 minutes went by and they're like assigning who's following who.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting for them to tell me like I'm following one of the, first place female or something. And he goes, "All right, you got third place male, whoever comes through." And we're looking and it's like, oh, it's probably Killian. I was hoping it was David Roach. I was like, yeah, I'll keep up with it. It'd be fun to run next to David Roach. I'm sure he'll be telling everyone he loves him and everything.
Yeah.
But Killian was awesome. I mean, I'm talking in the middle of Western States. He's dropping down, picking up goo wrappers off of the ground that people have dropped on the trail.
What a saint.
Insane.
And I had to tell him, like, don't worry about that right now.
I was like, we have people for this.
Yeah, just point at him. I'll pick him up for you.
Yeah.
But it was cool. I mean, the energy there is unlike anything else.
I love the full concierge service aid stations.
Oh, they just do
Like,
everything
you'd
for you?
walk in and they would assign someone to you.
Yeah,
And then walk you through every,
yeah.
here are the fruits, here are the peanut butter sandwiches, here are the chips. Yeah. And then we have our pebbled ice and our cubed ice. And yeah.
We here at Air Viper like to think we do that at some of the big races, but sometimes
I have not experienced it yet.
You haven't done an Air Viper race?
No.
Oh, you got to. Let me know which one you want to run. We'll get you in.
Now an air
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta.
I am traditionally like the crossing guard for the midpoint aid station. So I don't know if
Okay.
I can give that up to run, but maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Let us know. Yeah, we'll find someone to do the crossing guard. Come on.
Volunteering at those races too.
So,
It's so fun. I mean, arguably more fun than running them sometimes.
yeah. Depends. Both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah. He's really early on in dating for like a super remote aid station, the Mogollon Monster 100 miler.
There. Go to ArizonaMonster.com, ladies and gentlemen.
Like, what was it?
But it's a 100 miler, but it's up and down
I
the
mean,
Mogollon Rim
I
a
think-
bunch of
I
times.
think that qualifies as monstrous. Yeah.
I believe it's a hard rock qualifier, right?
It's a hard rock.
It's
qualifier.
one of,
It's gnarly.
yeah. So to be a hard rock qualifier, it's got to be pretty crazy.
Great name too. Mogollon. That's something.
Mogollon, yep. It's a big feature in northeast Arizona. And it's like a big cliff. It's an actual rim.
Oh.
It's about a drop of 1,000 feet in elevation that they just run up and down a bunch of times. What's the total verdict mode? What's the total verdict mode? It's something crazy, right?
For 100 miles doing that the whole time.
Mhm.
Is that 40, 50?
I think it's 25.
Okay. I think that's only 25. I'm kind of disappointed. But
Only 20.
I did the marathon there and it was like 6.
Yeah. But it's different for the rim.
Yeah.
I might be way off. I might be closer to 30.
It's like the terrain is really rocky. It's technical. The whole
okay, so yeah.
And you're exposed in Arizona sun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
and like every year before it fails.
It didn't hail this year. It was the first.
Is it what time of year is it?
Late fall.
Wow, unpredictable. That Arizona.
It works almost kind of like Colorado in the summer.
Yeah.
It's
Get, like,
Oh, monsoon stuff.
It feels more like that. It's not in the desert. The second you leave the valley, you're not really like you start heading north. It's about like, the mix between Phoenix and Flagstaff, right? So you kind of get in the middle of those two.
They're literally right now.
They are pumping burger air directly out of that hole up there. I don't know how to get it to show that hole.
Like
That specific little vent right here.
The burger
Yeah.
tunnel.
It's loud. I don't know if you can hear it, but like it's actual burger scent coming out of that hole. Yeah.
I think
Why is there's anything open past
Right?
8 p.m. in San Francisco?
there's people in there.
There are patrons at the Melt. Yeah.
Not a late night city.
No. It's not where people live downtown, right?
People live downtown.
I don't know.
Not in Friday. I know there's in Friday.
Yeah, like definitely not across
Yeah.
the street over there.
So, but there is pedestrian action up and down the street, surprisingly.
Marina Green area.
We're gonna loop around them. They're running. I'm gonna.
Yeah, there's a bathroom there.
We were discussing previously if we can.
Just gotta make friends with whoever.
That's what we gotta just like
Nice. Yeah.
confirm that we'll buy X amount of burgers a day from them.
Calculate the calorie output per hour of eating here.
Yeah.
That's drinking burgers.
If it's 1,000 calorie burger, you gotta have 1/10 of it every hour. No, more than that.
Troy was saying today that like the Chick-fil-A is what's closest to Tempe.
Yep.
And he was like, "Oh, it's great, there's Chick-fil-A here." And then by his like third round, he's like, "No, I don't want more. I don't want any more Chick-fil-A."
Yeah. You can only have so much chicken. Yeah, that's part. So I went to Arizona State for my college experience.
Is that where you moved from Phoenix? Did
Yep.
you say from there?
Yeah. So I may have been hungover in that very specific Chipotle a few times during my college years. But there's a breakfast diner inside of the hotel on one of those corners. It's pretty good. There's a Chick-fil-A there. There's a Blaze Pizza. I don't know if that's still there. But you're basically on ASU campus right there, like where Mill Avenue hits Apache Boulevard. So they've got like all of the college campus kind of hookups accessible to them.
That Starbucks there. That's trying to put in late. I guess it's probably open at 5. It's
Starbucks, probably.
great. So I wore the Mountain Coast shoes to try to, help with the push to get those. Get
How you like them? I haven't tried them out yet.
No, actually, I do like them. But the road one is really good. I really like the H ones, the hybrid ones.
Okay.
The trail ones were not as good for me, but the H ones were great. Like I raced my last race in them,
Okay.
and that was like the best shoe for that.
So that's something you'd want to use on kind of like a non-technical trail race.
Anything, yeah, you could use it for Cocodona.
Yeah.
Like as long as it's, yeah, anything non-technical.
Have you run Cocodona?
No, I've paced.
Okay.
I paced last year.
I'm assuming like after, so later on in the race. Yeah, maybe that's a later on in Cocodona shoe because the first 50 or so miles I would not consider non-technical.
Yeah, in the future, a lot of like 100 and 200 mile racing is having like hyper specific shoes for different sections.
Yeah, probably.
And just kind of having
I'm sure people are already doing that.
race kit for the different sections. And there's that section of Moab, it's like a 30-mile marathon in the middle of the road. And I feel like people are missing out if they're not changing into road shoes for that section.
Yeah, for sure.
From the LaSalle's to the river or something. Yeah, it's before it's leading up to LaSalle's from where did it start? Dry Valley to Needles to Road 46. Yeah.
I course manage at Cocodona. And so like the race is big enough that the race director can't really like be everywhere all the time, right? We'll wait for this street sweeper to get on by. And so they split it up into like 4 60-ish mile sections that they'll each have a course manager for. So like just kind of like a little mini RD along the stretch. And I was from Prescott Whiskey Row up to Mingus Mountain last year. And Courtney DeWalter dropped at Mingus.
Yeah.
And I was there when she did it. And so
I'm sure you got some insight.
yeah, but I knew hours before anyone else knew. And like we don't say anything to anyone.
No.
Like cause
No should be right.
no. It's up to the athlete needs to be the one to tell what happened, right? Like it's not up to us. But everyone's like, is she sleeping? What's gonna happen? And I'm like, I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know what's going on with it.
I got a lot of hot takes on Cocodona last year. My favorite. So I paced Harry.
Oh, Saberitas?
Yeah,
I love
He's a
Harry.
good friend of mine.
Okay. Tell him you ran with me.
I will. Yeah, I saw you guys. You and Lauren followed him.
Yeah.
Follow each other.
Harry's the man.
He is. He's like honestly the nicest person in the sport.
I've been to his trailer in Reno.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah. But my hot take on Cocodona is so Harry was treating this Cocodona as his tune-up for Western States.
Yep.
And he'd always felt that he had more to give at the end of his 200s.
Okay.
His main goal for this race was to blow up. And he did.
Yeah.
And still put it together. But I think that affected everyone else's race. As you
Did.
see this guy blasting out, right?
Yeah.
Getting a 50K PR. And if I'm anyone else in this situation, I think that guy doesn't have experience. There's no way they're going to win.
Yeah.
But it's Harry. He has the course record from last year.
Yeah.
If you want to have a chance to be competitive, you think, I
I got to stick up with Harry.
guy, right?
Yeah.
And I actually think that maybe even on some subconscious level, push people to go a little faster than they planned. And then so many blow. I mean, anything can happen to him, right?
Yeah.
But
For sure.
I think it's funny that just Aaron's treatment of it as a tune-up race
Affected other people.
Affects everyone else.
Yeah. Harry's the nicest guy in the world.
And that guy, like, such a good bastard for the sport.
Yeah.
The most humble person around. One thing he said, he was like, I was asking him how Coconut 2 years ago changed his life. He's like, I just want to show up and fix and volunteer, and I don't want to be known or seen. I just want to like help. He's like, he's basically like, I don't want this fame,
Yeah. So we did the Air Viper made go ahead. The Chase movie.
Yes.
That the year he broke the record. And he was not in the initial 5 people that we had planned to follow. So that's actually how we ended up spending some time with him is we hosted premieres in each of their hometowns.
I went to the Reno ones.
Oh, okay.
First match in middle.
I was there too. I hosted it.
Yes. Oh, you hosted it? Okay.
Yeah.
We crossed paths there because I flew straight from Arizona Monster because the guy was facing dropped.
Oh, okay.
Time straight from the airport to the brewery.
Yeah, okay.
Catch, and then everyone got dinner after.
So I was the one interviewing Jamil and Harry in the front.
I knew you looked very familiar.
That's very funny. That's wild. That's how the ultra running world is. You probably ran into someone at one point or another.
Exactly. Yeah. It feels a lot bigger than it actually is sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great film. I think it's crazy how much those films I think matter for reaching a wider audience outside of the bubble that we're in.
It does.
And you look at like what races are popular, and like Moab's popular because Courtney's done it and been on Rogan.
Yep.
And Goggins has done it.
Yeah.
But like Bigfoot is one of the runners' favorites, right? But no one's heard about it because there's not been like any big media. And so I feel like the Chase will do for Cocodona what a lot of these things have done for. Another example is Ure, the race in Colorado. There was a Japanese North Face runner, I believe, who put a film out.
Okay.
And now that race gets a lot more Japanese.
Oh, really?
Randomly, yeah.
Yeah. I bet.
It's these funny little pythons.
I found ultra running in COVID because the YouTube algorithm fed me the Unbreakable, whatever the Western States movie was.
Uh-huh.
So I was supposed to be working remote, and instead I'm watching this like hour and a half long running.
And you weren't like in the sport or anything.
Not at all. No.
I love that.
Um,
Now it's a big part of your career. Or is it your whole career? It's like
it's part. It's
because you're a
I do
race
that
director.
stuff.
You do not. Yeah, I mean, you're
Yeah.
like a man of many.
Yeah, this is what I want to do.
Yeah.
This isn't my pay the bills thing. I would do this for free.
I'm in the same boat as I'd like to build out. It says what I do, but you have to be financially responsible. It's like it's a build over many years.
Yeah. For sure. But no, I mean I ran track in college. So I've been running adjacent most of my life.
Yeah.
But I ran the 800 meter.
Oh, it's
Right,
right.
so-
Masochist, right? So it's the ultra running checks that.
yeah.
It's all. I feel like the proportion of people from track into ultra running is always the 800 runners.
Joe McConaughey was a miler.
Okay.
Damn good miler. Are there other 800 runners?
Just some of my friends, honestly.
Oh, okay.
My friend Sean McIntyre at the ultra running, and that was his event.
Yeah, the 800 is the ultra marathon of track events.
Exactly.
It's the I want the pain.
Well, actually, I know a decent amount of steeplechase people that got into.
That's more like it.
Not really anymore, so I think I'll be-
Okay.
Shop Bruce.
Good job, Bruce. Yay, you had 3 miles.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he's good.
Sponsors or?
Yeah. Should we?
Yeah. How about it?
Are you gonna stay?
No, I need to go home and get my watch.
Okay, and then come back?
Yep.
Okay.
And then come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back and hammer out.
Are you running all night long?
I'm going to, I think, yeah.
Cool.
I don't know how long we're gonna stay live here. I don't know if Connor's listening either. I need to run home and grab my phone charger and my watch because I haven't even been counting this towards my segments. I'm gonna ask. That's what I'm about to ask Aaron if Aaron wants to. How long are you planning on staying out here?
Probably another hour.
Another hour?
I could grab my gimbal and.
I was going to say, let's have you take over
Okay.
stream for Yeah.
I literally moved my car to park along the street, so I can just grab that right now. And
Cool.
you heading out?
I'm gonna go home. I want to get my watch, and my phone charger.
Yeah.
So if I'm out here,
You want a power bank?
I'm gonna grab one. I want my watch. Anyway. So I can actually. I don't know if getting added to an event will count or not.
No, I feel like hey, whoever did the most today, tag me in your
Yeah. Right.
My 3 miles.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Mr. Bruce needs to go home.
Yeah, he's tired.
What do you think, Mr. Bruce? You think you're gonna put some miles in out here?
Miles in. It's nice to meet you. We'll see you around. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay on here until we get you up and running.
And you guys live like you moved recently. You said South Bay?
No, I'm in Burlingame, so
Okay, yeah.
yeah, so we're like 15
I
minutes
like
from me.
Burlingame. Yeah, I used to live in Pacifica.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Pacifica's got some great trail routes. I feel like everyone in the Bay is all about Marin, and rightfully so. And Marin's like one of the hotbeds for trail running in the country.
Yeah, but if you've been on the coast here and
Dawn, the Half Moon Bay Trail,
yeah,
view the bay, view the ocean. That's like, and also unfrequented, I think.
well, and there's also that trail that runs in the valley between the coast and the mountains up in Burlingame area. What do they call that? What's the name of the fault?
The fall of San Andreas.
There's a San Andreas Reservoir that has a trail all along it.
I'm not sure if I'm familiar. Maybe I have run it. My favorite trail is supposed to be Docent only, but it's called Fifield Cahill. And it mixed up with Sweeney Ridge, which is backside of San Bruno. And basically,
Okay.
it's like single track. They have bathrooms.
All
For
right.
some reason, they want you to only run with the Docent. I'm very pro just hopping the.
That's what
Yes.
you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm very pro just hopping the fence and doing it. There are rangers sometimes. I think of all the people I know have done it. Like one person's got caught and just got like a warning. But
What's a dose?
it's like a trail guide. It's a weird word.
Oh.
It's like someone.
Mile thing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that with a person. Anyway,
Why do I need a trail guide for
It's nice to meet you. And good job, Bruce.
it?
Bruce.
Yeah, that's overkill. That's like we should have special permits as ultra runners, I feel like, to get
Ultra running is like being disrespectful. You're
No.
like 20 miles in. You're in your little 3-inch inseams. Like no one's a threat.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Well, let me grab my right.
Okay. We're still going strong out here. The gimbal wanted to follow the random pedestrian and not the runners. Here in the financial district, the heart of San Francisco. So we can't park here between 2 and 6 a.m. on Tuesday and Thursdays. So we'll have to get creative on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You ready?
Yeah. Here, let's switch right now.
Okay.
Hop on. Camera. Let's see. Where was the on switch? Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Where's-
press hold that button on there.
These things are cool.
Are they cool?
Yeah.
I
No,
wish Slack
appreciate you
was
grabbing
there.
that. Thank you.
Yeah. If sometimes it gets a little bit weird where it feels like it's not balanced correctly.
Okay. Then, oh, here. It's calibrated. Oh, and then I got to press the system. Camera flip.
Yeah. Turn your volume down a little bit. So we're not getting a reverb. Okay. All right, Connor. I believe the other camera's up and ready. They'll want it sideways.
Yeah, yes. You pull this one.
I believe you double tap the bottom right. Yeah, we're ready. I believe you just did.
Got it. All right, Zach. Catch you later. I'm sure I'll see you out here. And come join our like SFRC runs if you get a chance.
When I'm in town.
Oh yeah, I guess you're in Burlingame, but and then actually there's a great group. It's closer to you in Pacifica. That's like my first ultra group that runs every Tuesday.
Check them out.
Yeah, no pressure, of course.
And I keep meaning to check stuff out, but then I'm gone every week.
Yeah, it sounds like you got a busy schedule.
All right, you ready?
Bye,
kid?
Bruce. Look at that, star of the show. Yeah.
He's a little tired.
All right. See you guys.
See ya.
Connor, you there? Okay, saying hi. I think this has probably been said before, but this is probably the single least scenic segment in San Francisco, which I think is perfect for this kind of thing. It's just like in the middle of this tech park.
I don't see much green space out there.
The park is actually up there.
Up top?
Yeah, it's up top. It's like a land bridge.
Oh, that's sick. Yo, could have just made the segment up on the land bridge. So what all do you have on the segment itself? Just from, you know, convenience store, restaurant perspective? You might be muted on your end.
Look at those good-looking runners. Skirt. Shout out Mountain Coast. Best in the biz. Oh my God, look at that good looking car.
Yeah, she's a beauty.
Guess how many miles she has?
Ooh. I'm guessing 70,000.
226,000.
Insane.
That's like about the same as Troy.
Yeah, what age will Troy be when he reaches 226,000 miles?
It's like some Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man.
So, Aaron, how many miles are you trying to get tonight? Aaron, how many miles are you trying to get tonight?
So my build back with the ankle, the doctor's recommendation is I go up until I feel pain, which is like a dicey, you're supposed to stop just before you feel pain, which is hard to tell. So I'll probably do like maybe 15, pretty easy. But I'm not trying to have a Punisher day. I gotta train responsibly. Big plans this year.
For sure.
Gotta stay healthy.
Yeah, you heard about everybody who trains with
Yeah.
Punisher, right?
Right. So what's going on with your injury?
It's just a little tendonitis in the foot.
Ah,
Nothing
classic.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's moved around. It'll be good by the end of the week.
What's going on with JMO?
Injury wise?
Yeah, injury wise.
Oh, he said just his hip is jacked. It's been jacked.
Oh yeah, didn't you have like a labral tear? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, labral tears are crazy because a lot of ultra runners have them and then don't realize it. And a lot of times you can have a torn labrum and not feel the pain, and then some other injury will like bring it out.
That's slightly terrifying.
Yeah, yeah, we're all just out here with torn labrums.
Everybody's like thinking to themselves, I hope I don't have a torn labrum.
Come on, man.
Sounds like it would sideline you for quite some time.
Yeah, it's because some of these things are just you got to take, a few months of just actual no activity, which we're all as ultra runners really bad at doing.
Right. Well, are you gonna try and come out to Arizona?
Like for this challenge,
Yeah.
probably not.
I know
We'll see.
it's not gonna give you a strategic advantage, but I know you're for the people and for the cause. And want to.
I gotta build out this SF challenge. I'll be there at Cocodona. That'll be a big reunion.
Yeah.
The artist in his element. Let's go. Oh, Oh, you heading out? See you, Chris. There's the legend himself. Catch you later.
So, Aaron, we don't necessarily have the full-blown studio set up here in Tempe, but we do have something of a
Yeah, are you just
production
running this on
studio.
like one laptop basically, or how does that work?
Not exactly. Um, no, we're lacking the feng shui, the vibe of the the commentary, and the guests, but I do have a view into my office, I guess you could call it, which I'll throw up there right now, so you can see me. I guess if you looked
Oh,
at
I
my
see you.
phone, yeah,
Yeah, you're looking like a proper streamer right now.
I know. Well, if a streamer is extremely exhausted from, you know, who knows how many hours of straight work, then yeah, I
Yeah,
feel like one.
did you stay up through the past night, like as the Arizona chapter kicked off?
No, I anticipated what was gonna come up today, and I got some sleep.
Wise, very wise.
Yeah.
Wait, so you got the van out there. Troy's out of his car. Is where's Will?
I don't know. He might have the keys to my car. I don't know. You know, he's
That's the
got.
funniest answers.
Yeah. Dude, there's a lot of people kind of running around the streets and might be living around the streets. And a lot of people we know, too. So.
That's wild. When we were in Chile, in this town Chusmisa, we tried to acclimate for a couple days before the speed project, and it was just me, Will, and Troy. And first of all, Will gets there, and I bought a bed for him, and he deliberately chooses to sleep outside because he feels more comfortable under the stars. And the Chilean owner of the hotel was just so confused and baffled that this guy just chose to sleep in a hammock outside.
That's hilarious, because...
And then, yeah, the other thing was he we like went to go get bread. Like the big thing to do in the town was do this like 2 mile walk to get bread. And somehow we just like lost Will. And so our guide was like, do we need to be worried about him? And Troy and I were like, nah, he'll turn up. That's just what he does. And he did. Turned right up.
Yeah, while we were in California, he was showing me a bunch
Not
of...
as bad with that.
He was showing me a bunch of footage from that trip, especially when he went solo. And I'm like, dude, you gotta blast that out on social media. You got so much good stuff.
I do, honestly. That's the thing. But like, that's one of my goals for this year is just to post more. Because I'm sitting on like 2 years of just crazy adventure footage. I just haven't used any of it.
For sure.
Troy, we gave Troy the nickname El Conductor, the conductor, because he was just driving like he owned the place in this rural town in Chile and just whipping our Chilean mining truck.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you got to come out for the next one, Connor. I feel like these international adventures with just a group of friends is just one of the best things.
100%. Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to, in the past year, went to Laredo.
Oh yeah, I remember
Okay.
seeing your
Yeah.
pictures. That was sweet.
Yeah, definitely think that would be great for a group for a month or two, the whole summer, or just move there full time.
Or just move there. Yeah, exactly. Just get a house
That
at
place
Dolomites.
stole my heart.
Well, it's just crazy. I mean, everyone, I feel like one of the sentiments of this whole burrito challenge is everyone be like, well, you really just have free will to do stuff. And it's like, okay, but why do we not just go live in Italy?
Right.
It just feels like the easiest answer to general human happiness.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to start live streaming internationally.
Yeah, go live stream tour.
I need
Phew.
to bust out the old pen and paper notepad. So I'm gonna be sitting here for I guess we broke the 598 hour threshold. So
598-hour threshold of what?
I'm in the countdown till the end of the month. I live here now.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Wait, so let me ask, did you just have this template, or did you make a new template, I assume, but kind of use pre-existing templates from Cocodona and
Yeah,
adapt? I'm
this
trying
is
to look at the
all.
screen right now.
Yeah, I mean, in the last, I don't know, 30 hours or so. Basically, just coming up with a game plan on what this will all look like um, from a hardware perspective and then software perspective. Um, yeah, really joint effort. You know, Japan
Yeah.
plays a big part in this. Definitely put in a lot of hours doing this as well. But
I mean, I think
yeah,
it's so cool that you can basically just text me a link. I can set my phone up on a gimbal. And we just have this live stream integration. Like, that's got to be the future of kind of crowdsourcing angles and for any event, really.
for sure.
Like, I feel like we could extend well beyond the trail world.
Right. Yeah. And, you know, I mean, I think that we want to keep, I'd say, this train moving. Whether that's keeping the live stream up like 24/7.
And just have,
But
the
also,
all of the races, basically, or all of the challenges up.
yeah. So try to
Yeah.
figure out what's the best way for people to get in contact with me or whoever's sitting here to receive one of those links. So that's what we've been brainstorming.
I mean, I think it's really a matter of maybe there's a system where you just have like whoever comes on the segment wants to participate sends you a chat saying they're ready, and then you can
Right.
just throw out the link or something of that sort.
Right, but if this is, we don't know how big this is.
Yeah, exactly. And what could be cool is I'm sure if it does get to a point of last year where everyone's rooting for like a Jamil or Kevin type situation, to get some type of like, let's say they're running or someone's streaming, and just get like a live Q&A with the chat to really make it more of a community thing, so people that are just at home can still be a part of the Burrito League experience.
I love that. You know, a thought just entered my mind. So you're pretty close to Strava headquarters?
Yeah, Strava headquarters is on the. I'll point it out when you run back.
All right. No, we're kind of handcuffed by the fact that Strava does not let you view segments and like the leaderboards without following everybody. You can only
Oh,
see who you follow on a leaderboard for a specific segment. So
yeah,
if I'm sitting here, I would love to pull up Strava. I would love to look at every Burrito League segment and talk about who are the leaders up till this point in time, right? And really give the people what they want to know. You know,
Yeah.
who are those contenders nationwide, globally? But yeah, we are kind of, you know, limited there at the moment. So
Yeah, it'd be cool to sort of design some type of leaderboard for the segment that you can kind of throw on the live stream as well and get a sense of how many miles, how many segments, how many days.
and the funny
But
thing is, it sounds like that's the easy part. The hard part is literally just sourcing all of the data that you want from Strava cleanly, you know, without individual authorization of your data, basically. So
Yeah, because so another funny component of this is that I am last week I had a third round interview with Strava, so I'm pretty deep into maybe working for Strava.
So
I think it would be
that's
hilarious if
yeah.
one of the hiring managers sees my name on this Chipotle challenge. Is like, is that the guy we're hiring for like a senior data analyst role? Like,
Dude, wait, what? You have to land this job tonight, this morning.
well,
Go
so
in
I'm supposed to
there,
hear back in the
say
next couple
thank you.
days. Be like, hey, I'm bringing attention to your brand. I also got 40,000 other ideas about what to do with Strava because you guys have not been super innovative in the past few years.
But the first one
But
that
they
comes to
own the market.
mind is the most urgent is the request for the Burrito League.
Well, I mean, I think it's such an easy win for them because if you look at last year, the amount of publicity Strava got from this thing is insane. Like that's just and they didn't even plan it, right? It's not an activation event. It's just something that happened.
For sure. Yeah. Aaron's about to get a job with Strava as a senior data analyst.
Senior data scientist.
Oh, data scientist. But that means you have access to all the data stores and databases that the information we want lives. You know?
Yeah, am I some Aravaipa sleeper agent? And I enter Strava and just come alive and like
I mean, I feel like there's like ethical ways of doing this, right? That everyone should
correct.
be on board with. But yeah.
It's very humorous timing to think that Strava will probably get wind of this challenge and then see some guy that's like mid hiring.
I mean, it crossed my mind before you said anything. I was like, I know Strava headquarters right there. I know somebody who's been on the job hunt.
Well, I mean, either way, like I know quite a few people at Strava because a lot of them are in the SF running community, like for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
So either way, it could at least like have someone raise that point.
All right. Action item for you, Aaron. Setting a reminder.
Yeah, puts a lot more pressure on the interviews, huh? It's more at stake now.
Yeah. Very true.
I'm just picturing like, okay, so next round, so like, all right, tell me about your experience. So I go, first day I say, have you heard of the Burrito League challenge?
What do you expect the answer to be?
Oh, there's no world they haven't heard of it. Again, especially it's like, I wonder who designed this segment last year because it does start from their headquarters. Okay, so what you're seeing on screen, that land bridge right ahead, Strava is in a building in that land bridge. What street are we? I think. Oh, it's it's like in the Salesforce building, or this one here. It's one of these two.
So up on that land bridge that we can see in the middle of the screen, huge green space. Those trees.
Yeah, those are trees.
Nice.
Still got 3 runners out on course here.
What were their names again?
Ooh, you picked the wrong guy to ask. It is too late for that for me.
Sorry. What shoes are you wearing for this?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. I'm wearing the Mount to Coast R1s.
Ooh. Do you have any H1s in your quiver of shoes?
I do. That's what I raced Gobi in. And the
Nice.
H1s are my favorite of their line of shoes. And I think really good for anything that's just non-technical in the ultra space. Like I would probably race, if I were running Cocodona this year, I'd run a fair bit of that in the H1s.
Okay. Well, for all 21 people watching right now, they're taking note. Aaron Kubala, shoe of choice for coast
Shoe of
over
choice.
250 is the Mount to Coast H1. They got some new shoes coming up.
Yeah, they got a couple new models that
Yeah,
I saw at what do you call it? TRE. I was out there and met up with them, and they have some cool shoes in the works coming out this next season. Some cool colorways.
nice. Yeah, this is a nice little segment
Yep.
y'all got. Seems like
It's
a wide path.
it's wide path. It's a bit uneven, but that's
Yeah.
part of the city fun. And there's been some colorful locals along the way, it seems, who for some reason are out at 1 in the morning on a, what is it, Wednesday now? Wednesday.
Yeah, I saw somebody roll on by.
Yeah. I do feel like what is really nice about this is that parking in SF in FIDI, Financial District, which is where we are, is generally a nightmare. But all of these spots here between 8 p.m. and 7 a.m. are open. So if you're trying to get big miles on this San Francisco segment, between the hours of 8 p.m. and 7 a.m. is the time to do it. And then you can just have your car as an aid station, just right along this road.
No, that is nice. Just having parking, street parking.
Yeah, and there's no reason for anyone outside of this illustrious race to be here.
Yeah, I thought I was crazy, but Jamil was telling me how much he
Thank you.
loves the Tempe segment right outside here. I had never been before. I'd seen footage, from last year's Chipotle challenge. But then I asked Troy the same thing. I'm like, what do you think? He's like, I really like it.
Troy likes it.
Troy likes it.
And Troy never likes the segments.
Right. Oh yeah, I know. And he just keeps downsizing, just whittling away at the the 4.2 mile backyard, right? Down to the 1.4 mile loop at across the years. And now he's on a 0.2 mile segment.
Oh, for the 21 viewers, if any of them are in SF, apparently there's a bathroom in this transit center that is open during the day.
Salesforce Transit Center.
That's the best bet for bathroom.
Nice.
But back to Troy, he's going to end up like that one guy who blew up on Instagram this past week, who's running he keeps running 10Ks like in his bedroom, on his bed. That's going to be Troy in a couple weeks.
He's going to be like running a 10K inside my Honda Element.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's going to make a segment, and the segment's going to be my Honda Element.
Electrical box.
Yeah, we should start doing those to try and go viral.
Jamil's saying we need to do it on the segment.
We need to do it on the account, so blow up the account.
Let's do it. Yeah, do you see any unique landmarks on your segment? Were you just doing a quick 5K? Literally?
I feel like you're going to get very familiar with being out here. It's going to be like, oh, okay, this is the third manhole. It's like, hello, fourth parking sign. Start counting the tiles.
Yeah, you could literally run around. A lot of things.
Connor, do you know off the top of your head how many miles Jamil and Kevin got last year?
I think it was in the 700 to 800 range.
Oh, sheesh. Love it. That's almost a Cali 1,000. The Tempe 800.
Yep. Yep.
I think I was looking up the guy who won SF last year did, I think, around 450 miles. But we reached out to him and said he is not interested in doing it this year,
700.
despite a better price.
So then, what's your plan? You have a total mileage in mind, or I know you
Are you
said
talking to
you
me,
were gonna,
Connor?
yeah. I know you said you
Oh,
were gonna stick to your training plan, but
no, yeah, I'm really not trying to like maximize miles here. I just think for my goal this year, it's a bit suboptimal. But
for sure.
I'll probably try to come out here a couple times a week and put in like 10 to 20 mile segments, keep the challenge alive.
You're gonna show up on a hot day and bring what? Orange slices and Capri
Yeah,
Suns.
exactly.
You're here to support the community, help the
But I
cause.
just I just don't want people to get too comfortable thinking they have a lead. So I always want to be within striking distance, and then I'm not going to strike. I just want to push people to go a little farther.
Nice. Cable management. Yeah, this studio is still quite the work in progress, but
I'm curious. I'll try to talk to this other runner soon. Super chill guy. His backstory: he moved to Napa from Ohio in October. So what is that? 3 months ago, and his office is right here. Phew. And so his plan is he works in office 3 days a week, and he's gonna come out here and just get miles in. I think he said there's a couch in his office he can sleep at if he needs. Phew.
does he have a shower and all that at the office?
I hope so for his coworkers' sake.
Yeah, no joke. Aaron, you want to take a peek at the latest addition to the Tempe studio?
I do.
All right.
I do. You're a very small square on my screen, so we'll see if I can identify
I'm
pixels.
gonna make it a big square. Okay. All right. You see that?
Yeah, I see that.
All right. We now have eyes on the Tempe segment.
Oh, is Jamil coming by? Let's see.
I don't
You.
see anybody out there, but I do have full control. Oh, there he is.
Wait, who is that? Is that? Oh, that's Jamil. That's Jamil. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Jamil?
Oh yeah. We're having too much fun.
Wow. This
But-
is a beautifully connective sport. You guys are just out here in
100%.
Arizona. It's 1 a.m., 1:30. We got friends out here. That guy's putting in like a 6-minute pace.
Yeah, he was cooking. Zach was trying to
Yeah.
catch up to him earlier. He's like,
Yeah,
"Jeez, I
he
need to
couldn't.
talk to this guy," and I'm like, Yeah, so this will be really nice. Because before
I like.
this, we had nothing to
Wait, well,
cut to.
yes. Now you can go
Right.
back and forth.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I
Wait,
don't
so what
have
camera are you
anything.
using? Like, how
Where
can you zoom in and
it's called
change
a
the angles?
PTZ. It's a camera that's on its own. I don't know. It's got a couple motors. It rotates. It turns. It zooms.
Hey, who's that out there with Jamil?
Is that Andre? Andre Lee? All right, there we go.
Oh, nice dual cam.
Oh yeah.
The funny thing is they don't look that different.
I know. Yeah. Literally.
Night running's all the same. Oh, there's a Pokeball place nearby.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Oh, Zach Mayfield is in the chat. He said,
Hey, what's up, Zach?
just dropped Rachel and Bruce off, headed back now.
Headed back, my guy. Love that. All right, I'm gonna set this down while I grab some water from the old Miata here.
That's what's so nice
This
about
is-
having the
this is a
tripod.
water cam.
Right? Honestly, that's a good Mount to Coast advertisement. Real cinematic.
And then let's see. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm not paid to say this, but it's starting to dig into a keto brick. That is what we do for some 1,000-calorie chunk of fat. Drop it on the ground first for extra flavor. Ah. Blah. That's your stuff.
What is it?
To the 20 or so viewers, I'm going to rant. That is called a keto brick. And it's 1,000 calories of pure protein and cocoa butter. And I love them. And it's controversial because I think it's kind of what an alien would think human food is. But if you are trying to get into fat adaptation, it's for you.
Can we get a keto brick to send a box?
Honestly, yeah. So they shipped me a box before Chile, but that was about it. I don't think they have any like athlete sponsorships, but they could definitely send a box. Like I am doing keto for the month of January to really get into that fat burning for these 200s. I think for the 100-mile world and below, it is not a useful tool, but for anything that's multi-day, being able to process fat as a fuel is going to be a better advantage. Hence the keto brick, TM.
I thought you were gonna say, hence the second place at Gobi.
Hey, hey.
I was like, wow, strong flex.
No, that's second place is no flex. Hold on, I gotta
What are
make
you
this
talking
light.
about?
Coming for first. 2026 is the year of firsts only. You know,
I
maybe
believe in you.
controversial to
Go.
say. The the real benefit of the SF segment is that in SF people can just use the bathroom anywhere.
Care to explain?
Oh, here I'm gonna speed up and go catch these other guys and just get a conversation in.
There you go.
Keep things interesting for those 20 viewers back home. I mean, honestly, if I'm not running, I could definitely use this live stream to fall asleep. Just put it on, know that there are people out there running a 0.2 mile segment. Very comforting. Phew. Tire shoes here. It's some product placement. For runners who transcend distance. We got the other two remaining runners coming back. Yo! Still going strong. Actually speeding up. Negative splitting on the segment right now.
I thought it'd be like maybe funny if I pulled over and took a crap while you asked, but I had the.
Oh, did you hear what I was saying? Where I was like,
Yeah,
the benefit of San Francisco is you could just go to the bathroom anywhere. That's the thing. Yeah, it's not encouraged, but it's not illegal. Or maybe it is, but it's not enforced.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just a little sleepy, but
Yeah, why is that? It's the anticipation of the burritos. Yeah, I'm curious how many people kind of join in over the next 3 weeks. I hope it's a lot too. To be honest, my goal, I don't really care about any of the prizes. I just want to get more people involved. So I want to like push enough people into doing more miles. goal, just any movement is good movement.
Oh, for sure.
Saying, instead of like somebody starts playing big five play, stacking up rice. It feels like you're not making a dent. It's different, but really, eventually you'll have a mountain.
And that is the perfect metaphor for a 0.2 mile segment.
Yeah. It's a little bit of,
A lot of grains.
well, there's not a lot of options for making fun, like,
Counting the bricks. It is a bit of an exercise in creativity for how you can entertain yourself, right?
Yeah. Also, like, really look at much like excited. Like, look up, look around, get comfortable to look around.
Yeah.
I always tell people to start running. It's the same when you start driving. It's like tunnel vision. You're just glued to the road because you don't want to, you want to focus. Focus is like taking it all in. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's like a hyper presence you get in distance that it clarifies things. You're more focused. Exactly what you just said.
Pretty cool.
It's also weirdly satisfying to make the light at just the right time.
Oh, it is.
Exactly. Yeah.
I can imagine just being a painter today. With like
Oh.
people,
Especially early morning and yeah, probably 4 p.m.
Yeah.
all the scooters.
I bet these security guards are like, what's going on here?
Where did the bus come through here?
This street.
This street. That's right.
Yeah.
At some point under the park here, they had like their own lane, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's not that, but
You know, the presence of the live stream is like, I think, putting more pressure on.
It's just a motivating factor.
Yeah.
It's such like a double-edged sword, but a very interesting part in this development of the trail world where, I can get sent a link, or any of you guys could, if you're out here and want to bring your phone
Okay.
and just join the live stream. Like they want
yeah.
constant streaming. So we'll get you in touch with Connor, who's with us right now. And yeah, day or night, anytime you're out here,
All right. Yeah.
just hop on the live stream.
Well,
And I think the goal is to have it like 24/7 across all the different chapters. It's kind of, I don't know, something weirdly cool about just knowing that there's always people running.
Yeah.
A silly segment somewhere in the world.
check all these like divots.
But yeah, it's crazy to me that this all came together basically today.
oh, so quick.
I'm close to 4. That was like an hour away from work now.
I know what I'm doing tonight.
There was no question. That was
These gimbals are pretty cool too. It's like got some movement tracking. It's trying to
Oh, really?
focus in on the subjects.
it's like got the smart speed.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to it, but it's cool.
You know what the real MVPs are all those last year. Now, I could do to tracking.
Yeah.
People have big races. Just
Yeah. Well, there was Big Alta 50K here.
Yeah, there was like people that were trying to track the front runners, but they're throwing down sub 5 miles.
Yeah.
So it's like well holding the camera steady.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that responsibility. For sure, wipe out and break that lens.
Oh, well done. Hey, thank you. Thanks, baby.
So what's the action in Tempe right now?
Hey, look at this. They got the dual screen on,
Yeah, sweet.
and it looks like Jamil hopped back on the course.
Okay.
And I don't know if there's anyone else with him, but I think every once in a while you might be able to see him pass by. They just got the steady cam right there.
Nice.
Some solidarity across states.
Absolutely, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we're going for it.
Do you want to try that little shop there?
The juice one? Or is it a...
I saw like Momo.
Oh, yeah, yeah. There's Momo, and we passed the juice one.
The juice, yeah.
And then I saw a sign for poke bowls.
Okay.
Also looks appealing. Good morning, huh? No, I'm probably gonna... What that? It's been hour 40. Probably stay out here till I get like 15 and then call it. I don't know. It's like hours.
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of like little nooks, storefronts. We need reluctant. Take a little.
Hey, well, you got that comfy, you got that office couch, huh?
Yeah.
I hope your coworkers realize your productivity is going to tank the next month.
That is the watch out for it. I'm walking a tight rope. How much can I spend here?
Hey, do you want to hold this for a lap? I'm going to try to find a place to pee if you don't mind. That's
Yeah.
all right? Yeah.
Sure.
I'll meet you back here.
The Melt let us use their restroom.
Are they still open? Oh.
Yeah, they're open till 2.
Okay.
So I think it was 4127 was the
Oh, nice. Okay.
bathroom code. And she let me fill up water.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good. You guys already done the legwork of befriending the milk.
I know.
It's a valuable
It's important.
partnership in the wars. So I'm glad you guys loved this thing. I'm super pumped that other people came out. And
Absolutely, yeah.
I think we all share the same values.
Oh, let's go.
There we go, baby. What's up? These two did the legwork of befriending milk people got back and voted allow access to water.
41-27. It's faster.
41-27.
I think
How long?
that's what I vaguely remember.
Dude, what are you saying that? Okay. Well, I think I'm never gonna leave. I plan with it, but she was gonna go back to the dog. Oh, you're gonna stay? Yeah, I was gonna stay.
That one might be locked, I think. Might have to go around the front. Yeah. Yeah, around the corner. They're the best.
Thank you. You guys are the best.
And definitely abuse that hospitality.
They gave you a grilled cheese.
Ah.
Maybe that's the key. You gotta buy it.
No, that was kind of crazy. Really cool. He's like, there's some. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
You
all
gotta
that.
lie.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, you guys go from that down?
Oh man.
Well done.
I've not been watching this and realizing I've been getting the absolute worst camera shots. Just like completely right ahead of both of you the whole time. I gotta step it up.
Going to Phoenix tomorrow.
So, I have a chance to. I've got like seconds. Oh, wait. I'm in a wedding, actually. So I'll stop by. Yeah, the wedding was supposed to happen a year ago. They called it off. Now
And they're back on?
What? Back
Back
on.
on, all right.
We'll see how well that works out. Brian is the opposite of a runner, so I know he's not listening. He's not I want it. Five stars. It's actually so friendly. Really? Yeah. No questions. They told them. Yeah. Oh, they bowed down. It's like, no, no, no. Look at that talent. It would be funny if somebody with the vendors kind of got all the challenge away. Yeah. That place. I want
Yeah.
that. Okay. Unless you want to.
I mean, I can hold on for a little bit.
Yeah,
If
steady
you want a
hand.
break.
Yeah, thank you.
I was telling them, I'm realizing like I held this for, a couple laps and realized I was not looking at all at the shot
Oh yeah.
and was just like right in front of him the whole time, like getting just this windows.
You guys were talking about the pooping in the street.
Yeah.
Do you have it on the
I
car?
had the stream. Yeah. I had it on earlier when I got the car. It started auto playing randomly in the middle of the drive. Oh, that's so
Like it
funny.
must have got service or something. Started playing it.
It's like yeah. My mother came to visit me for the first time when we moved here, and I didn't look. She wanted to go check out the wharf and everything, and so I didn't check on where Google Maps was sending me.
straight through the tenderloin. It's like the worst of it. No. And I'm like, oh shit. Immediately, dude drops his pants and starts taking his shit off on the middle of the sidewalk. And I'm like, I swear it's not like this, Mom. We're just in the tenderloin right now. So
There's a good amount of crossover though with, you know, trail you get used to just
Oh yeah.
pulling over and
Yeah. Believe me. It's actually, I feel like I've had some races where, you know, you alternate between long stretches of nature and then you put on the city. I had to have my crew remind me that like I can't just poop it. It's like sleep deprived. It's like a nice suburban neighborhood. I just thought I could go. I had to poop at Javelina this year, and there's not much opportunity to evade people at Javelina. There's basically people everywhere. So that was a tough stretch trying to make it to the porta potty. I think we could maybe get fitness SF involved. So. Oh, it would be funny. It's making eye contact with the people who are on the treadmill right in that window. Oh, yeah. Is Connor still? Connor's still up and kicking. He was chatting about 20 minutes ago. Then we started chatting. I think he kind of figured the background. He's got the price of the going. Is it Tempe? I was gonna correct you, but since it's the boy, the yeah, looks like Jamil hopped out some more miles from the course. But he didn't bring the boy to the foot. Suicide game. Yeah. We gotta figure out a way to get that. Daddy can't out the outside.
see someone's gonna walk off with it here, you know?
Like up
Oh yeah.
down. What I want is, I went to the Strava HQ over here a few months ago. Just got some friends there. It's like in one of these buildings. It's like walk over. Is there a view? Oh, could you get like a telephoto list?
Oh yeah.
Just have that be a cam. I don't know. Probably not. I think it's my little like 3/4 talking about his challenge.
So do either of you know where the was the Chipotle the dropped it? Was it Strava? Was
We know nothing.
okay, yeah. I do want to get to the bottom of that.
Of just
Yeah.
doing it again.
Yeah.
Well, if
It just seemed like such
a burrito offer out
incredible.
there, I can give everyone their money back. No, just add it to the pot.
Yeah. Just more burritos.
$4,000. I don't know. I like the idea of what the Tempe ones were doing of like basically just crowdfunding, right? It's like it was interesting supporting the cause. Throw some money in the pot, right? Yeah, that's what we did. I was talking to Zach earlier about this. It was almost like too much. Throw in whatever. Yeah. At some point, you can't have the prize be like, oh, hats, 2 free boxes, 3 shirts and shorts. Yeah, if you DM'd me on the Burrito League Instagram page, and I read it, didn't respond, like, I'm sorry. Connor knows. Connor and I both have the Burrito League page on our phones. And we're getting like thousands of thousands. So, like, it's kind of reached the point where I think I don't want any more prizes. Some lady, she was so nice, reached out and was like, I want to offer a month of free coaching and
Oh wow.
a month of free performance mental coaching. And I'm like, a month of therapy? Yeah. And it's like, okay, I already posted the prize pool for this. Like, I'm more than happy to tell the winners they're offering, but I don't think that's what you want. I think you want me to pump this out on but like, and then we got like 20 messages back from people. I did like Hal about getting involved is I might need a chiropractor after that. Well, Hal helped out when we did the case film premiere here. Oh, okay. So I had known Hal from that. Yeah, good guy. Which is actually kind of like what made me reach out to SF Fronto too. Was the connection we had with the chase film throughout years. Yeah. And they just have like SF Fronto has one of the most like robust oil faces. Yeah. Exactly. Like their Saturday runs out of the valley are getting sometimes like 100 people for group, which to me is insane. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get here. Maybe over 127 Boston. I believe it is. Okay, I did 28, but I don't know off the top of my head. Don't look at that. Okay. Oh, a lot of people do. I don't want to. Like, that's, yeah. Oh yeah, that's like net downhill. So it's like, you know.
I did. That one's fun.
You did that one?
It's like on a gravel kind of road.
Yeah. Can you run fast?
It feels real good. Yeah.
So it's actually one of those that's almost like a design.
Oh, they like nerfed those courses. Like there's like 5 of those marathons that they I think they really cut down the time you had to run to qualify.
Tucson Marathon. And we're officially the most legal downhill course for Boston. If you just look at the threshold of what's legal, it's legal like 49. Is that yeah, we had to change it because they blow it. That's like the best part. They possible people like to move the start line up like a quarter mile back the other way.
Slow.
Companies like nature. I'm not going to start far away from like yeah. Really cool. Up there, yeah. So it's literally like a biome, self-contained. And they did a study. Is it outside of Tucson or where? Yeah. And I did a study up in there and all that. All of that. I think no, everyone's good. Yeah. I think I'd be worried about like psychological. Maybe that's more the home secret therapy. Yeah. But I got some business for you. But so it starts there. And last year we started at the Capitol Bios here. But now they kind of have to walk a little bit away from it. But badass race. If you guys want a good BQ race, Tucson Marathon. In December. Like December 12th. So whatever one falls, like count for that. Like for the next year. Yes. Yep. A lot of people won't run it if they barely missed earlier in the year.
Yo. Sorry, I realized I stopped my watch when I used the bathroom like a half hour ago. Yeah. I started getting the power save. Oh well, yeah.
I didn't even record my first hour.
All right, so it evens out.
Yeah. It's just
Uves.
Rachel does
Way away.
the local legend. She saved her. That's what's so funny about these Sundays. Like monitoring. Whoever finishes their run is it's like. And I'm sure the person that did like 30 whatever miles, it's like, oh yeah, good game.
They so they had each of the they had each segment at a local restaurant. Like it ended at a store.
And there's a Chipotle on the other side of that corner.
Yeah.
But I think the Strava headquarters lines up like a block to the right over here. So I think it literally runs from like where Strava headquarters is. We realized they to hold up stuff. And so I'm just really laughing, thinking about where's the hiring manager hearing about this. This seemed like name. It's like, wait, that's the guy we're looking for, like a senior business analyst or another. Like, well, I applied for a job at Drop like 6 months ago. I didn't even get like an email. Maybe you're not considered anymore. I don't know. So basically, this role, I had a recruiter who's in the SFRC for
Get it?
Oh my man. He said in 4 years, one role had 2 guys now. I bet that was. It's just like everyone wants to compare stuff somewhere that their values align. And yeah. So I think it's like a hot seems like in the drunk chick in the foot door. But it's not for role like community organizer, but it's like but on events, like what do you do? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I know the person that left that role. Really? Yeah. Then Jamie Crawford, she used to work in Crawford as like a community partner of this one, and she left. Oh my God. Meanwhile, I don't on board these it's like all of the friendly gear in that. Where it's like, yeah, but you're which one is the one with the great okay. Badass. I basically yeah, for putting so good thing. You don't take a ferry race. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. There's no car on this island, no bridge to it. So like it's ferry across, start finding mornings.
Wait, is it Mackinac or?
No,
Is it the,
so Mackinac
oh, okay.
is between the upper and lower peninsula. Grand Island past the
Oh, Grand Island, yeah. Okay. Dude, he's grinding.
We'd love to see her. So the whole year race experience, you get to pick some favorite races. So, really cool races that get a lot of love. Little gadget out, the whole copper corridor. They have I think the longest they have there is the big, but it runs around Picket Point Mountain. It's not that people see the company. It's like an hour and a half even. And it's on the AZT or no? Talking about something you can be good at, yeah. Arizona Monster runs it good. Okay. So if you got the house, I paced last year. Okay. And then I'd be up to my 100 drops. I was like, oh, look, he's the chase. Oh, yeah, the next one. Yeah, so it runs that part runs to pick up the mountain. That's the only actually like really cool part. But weird is like a good one. I'll get the song that like it just not even use that factor just like most donut you start in heat and you run through Sedona. That is weird cool. That's actually like second. It's cool. Yeah. There's the dead shit. Southeast. Playing against Force is cool. Jamil actually won that this year. It's literally people are there's people running, and you have to like. But actually, what's the distance? Okay, wow, yeah. Whoever wins, it'll be the court. I love that. Yeah. Hey, Gary.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in the if I run it.
Hell yeah.
I feel like that's when I will also be out. Yeah.
And maybe none of us ever even see the day for him. Yeah. Have a good one, y'all. Great
Hey,
stuff.
take care, man.
Stay motivated.
Great to meet you. Yeah.
Yeah, great to meet you.
Yeah, but on that note about the date saw in Columbus last year, the guy who won, I only saw him once on a Saturday. He was like a nurse, just had a completely different schedule. Like, you know, worked like would work 412s or whatever. I don't know. Never saw him.
That's fine. It's even crazy. Like, I mean, like, 0.2 section of land, even the past 3 hours, how many people we see walk by? And it's just city living. When did you move to 2 weeks ago? No, I don't remember. But like, worked a couple days to eat it. Yeah, you're traveling all over the place. That's my wife's family for Christmas. Like, I've been not in, that's not, but yeah, like, yeah, my last year was my biggest travel year. And basically, just like, my place I'm renting at that was like, these videos, this bits of Georgia, you could find. I was never home. Yeah. I flew it off last week on status. I'm Frontier Airlines. Not a flight. No. That's almost like, let's get you on therapy. Yeah, therapy. Like, I think, I know that everyone's like, oh, that'd be such a funny trend. As winners of big ultras just get free therapy. Yeah. Under the guys that bet the performance coaches. Okay, they're closing. It's still pumping out in. Comes out these fans. You say what races you around this year? I'm doing choke round. So that's my focus. I'm going to my goals course record. I was going to do coconut this year, but because Killian Forrest set the course record so high last year, I'm not just focusing these 3. Because he did. Oh, yeah. So, because my plan was like, I would do coconut, but it's like big not roll out. But it's also hard to do a race. It's not roll out. And I don't think it's bad if they do well. I think it's 3 if I'm not. Like 3 scored to start a lot. And I want to say that's like a race for me. Hey! What's up? What's up, brother? Happy New Year! Have a good one. No. Well, I'm like, wonderful. You're not 50K. The local one asking you how much they're like 50K. That's on my Roche has done it. What? Roche has done it? Yeah, what's the other company? Oh, Inside Trails or no? Yeah, Inside Trails, yeah. Yeah, good guys. Yeah. And that's like my favorite trails because I used to live right by the course. Okay. So it's just nice. It's like it's not serious. It's not super competitive. Yeah. 50K. They'll do like 100K. And they I want to do so it's canvas sits and 3 and my girlfriend will do it at the same time. And basically it's most sets and not tail in 24 hours. What they call it? Everest thing? Yeah. It ends up being like 30. Well, it depends what you get. You gotta do what you get. Okay. So that'll be about 30 miles. And all of these stuff you're trying to be not basically trying to do like lower it's at. Like, you know. But they try to already stay healthy. And I was oh yeah, and I had some bad injuries last year, and was able to like my trip currency was planned for last year, and I had a big injury 2 weeks before Tahoe for 4 weeks this year. They were able to kind of come back and kind of wait for the next week effort. Yeah. So that was like my first non-injured place, and then I basically had all this is thing that doing hundreds of miles in a segment is probably not optimal for me. How nice is it to park right here? Oh, dude.
Yeah, that's the move. Actually,
Well, you can only park between 8 p.m. and 7 a.m.
Yeah.
So,
You know,
it's a full lot of hours. So you're gonna do a Boston BQ race. Yeah, it's a different style. Like I assume you probably have done They're on speaker. Yeah. Like I did. I was on a track last week. 1,600. And was it nostalgic in a little bit? Like no one grad kids. But you know, I took the yeah. My BQ days are reaching a like your challenger days are your 10 years days. And I'm, you know, right. Yeah. What about you, race plans for this year besides winning the Chipotle segment?
I think the only one on the calendar is the Canyons 100K.
Yes, you said, yeah.
After that, no clue.
The Canyon 100K?
Yeah.
Oh, Canyons. Canyon. Oh, Canyon 100K sounds sweet. I know. Sign me up. Canyons is better. Have you ever ran 100K?
No, furthest I've done is 50 miles.
Changes tonight.
So, I mean, how much time we got?
What if trying to do 80? You got 81?
Yeah.
The 100K is perfect. I feel like I have this conversation all the time and I get a bit defensive, but like if you're optimizing for health, 100K, I think it's like you've done a day, you get full sleep, you go to bed, and then you think beyond that, and you can be pretty more. Yeah. And I can have a life to do it. Exactly. I mean, I love these like 300s, but it's a lifestyle commitment that is everything. It's like, I mean, what's your big at? What, 40? No, actually, I'm trying to think. I try to knock out about 100, but I do a lot of cross training. It's a lot of biking, lots of doing, and a lot of like strength and liability. Yeah. I'm driving bike in like April. Not even like the area. Yeah. But you know, Lindsay Flyer, second filter. Yeah. So, so she's the bed. If you're shooting her at some point, she's just solid ground. She's from like she just done 140 millimeters. Like it's and it's just insane to me how like it's so cool. But because like I don't think my body can handle this is for about weeks, but for Lindsay it's nothing. The only time I ever went over 100 miles a week is college cross country. Like for cross country, like that's what blows my mind. I don't know. It's such an interesting question. This grounding still thought is like he gets 80-mile leaps for 200, but so there's something for longevity. But what's so cool is that everyone's still trying to figure out what's optimal. I don't know. It's not a lot. Top of speed. 200 right now, that's fine. I'm good for the next 10 years. Like Dan Green, phenomenal. Yeah, sorry, awesome guy. Yeah, super nice. Talking about. I do not know him well personally, but I overheard at the finish line when Harry finished and when Ryan finished, he was like really out of it. And he was rehearsing with his crew. He like nice, respectful thing to say to Ryan. And I was like, this is a good guy. He was like, does that sound like respectful? Not like, I was like, this is a really good guy. Okay, great. I love that. Done any ultras out in Ohio or marathons out there?
Yeah. So the Mohican 50 miler is my pretty much one ultra.
And where is that?
Mohican State Park, Loudonville, Ohio, which is it's like a real nice summer race.
What's
Ohio's like super green and fun. It's kind of like, I guess you say rolling hills. Not like crazy vert.
Single track?
Single track, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, whole way. It was like essentially 25-mile loops. So they have a 100-miler going on and then like a marathon and a 50-miler. All in the same running at the same time.
You and your buddy.
Okay, yeah.
It's fine. Great Lakes. Are they?
Yeah.
They're like every 2 weeks from 6 to August 8th. Oh, cool. Yeah. Like one every 10. Or every other better. So I've never done a lot of miles on such a small scale. I don't know if I use it some of the challenge last year in Ohio, but I'm very curious if you just like if it's easier or harder. 'Cause I feel like at some point it might get easier where you just kind of like don't process anything. You're just kind of thinking about things.
I had that maybe like 2 weeks in, you zone out, but there is a hurdle where like you start getting really bored.
Yeah.
This is fun because like we're rolling and talking.
It's new.
I didn't have that, at least not for like every run, right?
You're mostly
And you just get so like, there is a different mental hurdle. But then by the end of it, I felt weird running anywhere else. I'm like an actual,
like comfortable, right?
yeah.
That's so interesting.
It was like too much mental input all at once to see like, I don't know.
Oh, I used to live kind of good. I first got out of college. And I paid for my first 100K over the summer. And I could not get up early and run. So I ended up running like around now, like midnight or 1 a.m. And I lived in the same apartment complex. And you couldn't go out of there. See, the day within the complex. So there was a half-mile loop in the complex. And I would do like 20 to 30 mile long, but really, that's good mental training. Like, you start to go a little insane, where it's like, if I count how many steps are half mile, how many, you know, what do you mean the variance is? Yeah. It's like, yeah, you start doing like these math problems, right? Yeah. And somehow, I mean, it's not quite the same, but like, when I've been out of it in some longer races, like, I think this strategy is something that helps pass the time. I was like, got it up to 5,000 and back down. Like something so funny, you know. I can't. So like, I'll count like I'll tell you 4 minutes, 34. Yeah. So my multiplication table. Do you find because I sometimes do this is you do like math problems, almost as something just test to see how other people. No, I just do it because I'm 40. I might go there. That's a lot. No, I like that. Like when I for me, sometimes I'm like, oh, I can't do math right now. I'm really out of it. I should take like something. Like, 10 minutes ago. Some fun. Or for class. Basically, it's like you just having like that bucket juice. And after we done held it, Jeff Brown is coming up. $400. He's been falling. And he goes, Lindsay, like, great job, how are you doing? Lindsay's like, oh, you know, I'm having crazy long issues. Like, I can't breathe. It was like right in the spot where Jeff had like, yeah, but that's my hair. Yeah. And he goes, oh, I've been there. And Lindsay just did not pick up on like how funny that was or what that meant. It's like Lindsay, I think you brought back the bad memories for that man. But yeah, I wonder, like, do you have any opinion on the lung thing? Is something that just feels so hard to figure out. I don't know if there's something that people that part that works. Yeah, you know, like I don't know. Because it only affects certain people, right? Yeah, maybe there's some sort of a plant there that irritates people's lungs or like growth or something. Yeah, that's a good idea because Tahoe, I mean, a lot of people call it like Tahoe lungs for Tahoe 200, but it's not just the altitude. Like, I don't know, it's like some people say it's pollen. That could definitely be part of it where it's like cool. Yeah. Others, like, maybe people are taking Benadryl before. That's just part of the course now. Like, preamp. Yeah, so Jeff went to a lot of perhaps. I thought it was. I mean, we had 3 came questions at that point. It's all blog. Yeah. We love to talk about.
think it's one of the big because it's also different on Instagram being like some uploading. Yeah. I'm in the movie you guys like that. Seems long to fuck the brother with this. Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember that part. Yeah. Fuck off. Yeah, no, no, didn't know what happened. I'm like, hey, it's no, you gotta do a functional brother. The Jeff told me like how well they're doing. Good MCing. Yeah. My favorite part of that film was with Joe when he's in the band. And he doesn't know what it's like there's something on a and like so you have to get out. The guy's like, but do I have to or something like that? I was like, that's so real. Everyone's always laughing too far. Up the back, where am I? And they miss him to say the funny part. Like, that's part. Do I have to keep running? Like every single time, I'm like, okay, don't laugh. No. The second part. Oh, look at this moon if you get a chance to look at that's cool. Oh yeah. How is that so good? That's a tower right there. Oh, cool. What's it called? I don't actually know. I think it's not called as a tower, but I don't know. It's called. They do some artists in the top of the country. But now, it's only that's my voice. Oh, so you're supposed to go. Yeah. We had it. Everybody from one club Monday night. South Africa. 6 o'clock. Where's South End? South Beach. Okay. Southern Hook Park and which like you still good holding that? I'm happy to take it back.
Yeah, I could take a break.
Okay, yeah. Spread the for the 10 viewers out there. But yeah, we met there and then we started like volunteering at races on the weekend to earn race credit because both of us were at school and various stuff at that point. Yeah, yeah, trying to like. I mean, it's also just expensive to race, like. Yeah. So we would, go to all these races and volunteer on the weekend during race credit to sign up for the. Like they do these little race series in the desert during summer. Where just like, oh, hit the. What is it, buttons? Yeah. Or is it a battery thing? Oh, yeah. Nice. It went like limp to. Thank you. That to me a couple times. So we'd go and work the weekend and hit like a big 100 miler, right? And we'd sign up for like all the shifts. and then oh, it's out of batteries. Oh, is it? You got mine. Hi. Oh, here we are. So convenient. I'll plug that into my plug brick here. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, and then I gotta grab this thing. Oh yeah. So just magnet? Or okay, I don't know. Like, yeah, there you go. Thank you. We're back. So back. Just need to get Connor. There we go. Thank you, Connor. Just getting the gimbal turned on 1 second. And then for those watching, if you want to hear how to meet your future wife, Zach's telling us a story. Zach, which one? This is a dumb question. Which one's the on?
Oh, I'm up here.
Oh,
Pressing the
yeah. I pressed every other button.
and then press this button again to get a double tap. Quick.
That's so cool. Here's a man that's dreaming of
Just checking out the menu.
menu.
Noodles. Spicy noodles.
Longing.
Do they look like they got a bathroom in there? I don't think so.
I think that when did that burger place open?
10 a.m. 10 a.m. Okay, so we only have a what,
Oh.
8-hour set? They're not open.
Gotta move the camera real quick.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Don't know what that saying. Just gotta switch this.
Also, I mean, we could probably hop the fence in this construction site. Is there a porta potty? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I hate to say it, but an
an
alley is generally fine for number one.
Yeah.
In SF.
Double tap. Yeah, should get it.
There we go.
Yeah.
And then double tap. One more time.
Boom.
Technical difficulties solved by Zach.
Nice.
Anyway, if you want to meet your future wife,
Go to Air Viper Run Club.
go to Air Viper Run Club, step 1.
And then if you want to get a job at Air Viper, volunteer for so many friggin' races that they're eventually like, do you want to get paid the money to do this?
Connor, isn't that what you did for Destination Trails?
Connor's asleep.
Oh. Oh, no, Zach was just saying that if you want to get hired by Air Viper, you just have to go to so many races and just eventually they'll hire you.
Yeah, volunteering enough. And I actually got hired in to do timing for them. And I can say I've never actually done timing once. I think I've done everything but that.
So I'll just say I was very impressed with how quickly you got the wheels going to get this.
Well, I mean,
Mobilized.
it doesn't happen if Jamil doesn't have the social media presence that he does.
No,
Like,
I think we make it. Yeah.
that's like the crazy thing about like what he's built over these years is like he wants to do a Burrito League,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden they're everywhere.
And then Andy Glaze chipping as well. Certainly doesn't hurt.
And he's got people planted all over the U.S.
It is a bit like sleeper agents.
Yeah. SF, I know Zach there. LA, Andy Glaze is there. Like, yeah. So,
Yeah, I guess it's just a testament to the community that's been built over the years.
I mean, he's done it the right way for 20 years, you know? Like, that's the result of that. Like, people know what they're getting from an Air Viper race. They'll put on now. They build a community. His main focus is building the ultra running community. Like,
Yeah, which I feel
making money is whatever. Like, in fact, I'm 100% certain we lose money on a lot of races.
but it's like it's branding. He has a presence, and it's also just contributing to the sport and the community.
So, like, the whole live stream thing that he's doing, not very profitable, takes a lot of resources, but like, it's building a community. And maybe a couple of those people will sign up for one of our races, you know? So,
Sure, they will.
I mean, basically, Cocodona became popular because of the live stream, right?
Yeah, the live stream. I mean, I think things like the chase also make such a big difference. Too.
Well, elite runners know
Yes.
that that race will get marketed. Their sponsors want them to run it, right? So, and then all the other people are watching it on the live stream, and they're like, "That's pretty freaking cool. I'll pay $2,000 to race that."
Yeah.
So, javelina is just the coolest thing. If you've never been to a javelina, like, you gotta go. Halloween weekend.
I went to pace. Actually, Paulius, the guy from East Peak.
Oh, really?
And then my friend Katie, who their times are staggered enough that I could do the
Oh.
4th lap with him and then hop in for Katie.
Okay.
And So my girlfriend, if you're awake and listening, close your ears. But javelina for me, some girl came up and just wanted to party, and I was like trying to pace, and she insisted that she spit shots into my mouth.
Ooh.
And so after a couple of tequila shots, I immediately said I have to go and pace. But I left that being like, what is javelina?
You'll see a lot of bear butt.
A lot of their butts.
Bear butt. No garbage truck.
Yeah. Oh, what was it? Yeah, 2 years ago was a really hot year.
Yeah.
And on that last lap when I was pacing, I'd never seen such carnage in a race of people just like bent over, puking and shitting.
Yeah. Jubilee showed me the ice bill. The invoice for ice for that race.
Yeah.
You don't want to know. Insane amounts.
It's actually crazy to think about.
Yeah. The ice company delivers giant ice freezers that we hide throughout the course that run on generators that we rent.
Oh, really?
So we can like restock ice at all the aid stations. The planning for that race is insane.
I actually think there does need to be like an ultra documentary that is about the logistics side of putting on these big races.
Oh, you got
You
to
know-
be weirdo to want to look at that though.
Oh, but I feel like we all are though. It's like it's so interesting. Yeah, I guess that's already it's a niche of niche, right?
Yeah.
How do you feed 2,000 people in the middle of the desert?
Yeah. And entertain them and keep them alive. Yeah. The chase film coming out this year. Or sorry, the
It's
film coming out this
women's
year.
race, right? Yeah.
No,
No?
it's the back of the pack race.
Oh, from last year, yeah. And then this
Yeah.
year they're filming the women's.
This year they're filming the women's
Yeah.
race. They were supposed to do women's race last year. Like 3 of the 5 elite runners that were supposed to do it backed out.
Who
And Courtney maybe doing it this year. So if we get a year where we got Courtney and some other elite runners, that's the year to do it.
I mean
Last
the
year
field
it was like we assumed it was just going to be Courtney doing it.
field is stacked, right? So
Yeah.
is Rachel running it this year? Do you know?
I don't know if she's confirmed yet.
I think Courtney is maybe, right? And then Lindsay's gonna run it back. Who
I'm under the impression Courtney DeWalter's running Corbin on a 250.
you heard it here
Based on
first,
her
folks.
No, based on her social media comments,
You heard it on her social media first, actually. You heard it here second.
where she has implied she's going to. I don't have access to see if she is or not officially.
If Mika stays healthy, I know she'll be back.
Mika,
Thews, yeah.
yeah, Mika's a badass runner. Michigan native also.
Oh, right, that's right. Is that where you grew up?
Yeah.
Hence the connection to those races.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ferndale, Michigan, right outside of Detroit. Grew up on 9 Mile.
9 Mile?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it is a mile away from the city limits of Detroit. It's 8 miles of city limit. But don't get it twisted. Ferndale is like the gentrified gay neighborhood outside of Detroit. It was not a bad place.
It's not like the eighth movie.
No. But it was cool because you could get downtown in like 10 minutes.
Clarence's parents had a real nice marriage.
I'm currently trying to convince my wife to let me buy Detroit Lions season tickets.
Oh, I mean, they're good again.
Yeah, which is tough. Because then I also have to convince her to let me buy a bunch of flights back to them and abandon her half the weekend in the fall. But
Just dance for Aviva.
yeah, right.
Get the Lions involved. I truly wonder how some of the country's top athletes, if they had the incentive, would fare in ultra running. Right? Like, I don't think any of the football players really have the, and maybe they would, like the body type, but
The mental toughness I think they have.
for sure.
They
It's training at an elite level, yeah. Yeah.
Um,
But like, if there were enough money in the sport,
Yeah.
and it were like the main funnel for top athletes, I'm curious what the sport would look like.
I don't know. That's a good question.
It also is almost somewhat antithetical to what like ultra culture is about in some sense. So it's
You got to be drawn to ultra culture
first, yeah.
first.
Like,
And it can't be. I think the people that do it for money and chase the sponsorship first aren't gonna long term.
I think especially that's true as you go higher and higher distances. Like Why suffer for 100 miles just to get right? If there's when I first got into this, one of my friends had a scathing quote, and she was like, "You're just doing this for attention." I was like, "Let me tell you, there's so many better ways to get attention." I could think of 10 off the top of my head right now.
You got to do it for the love of the game.
Exactly.
And then when you get to a certain point and you're winning a bunch of these things, then you can start going, okay, somebody pay me. The Rachel Entreckin route, right? Where
Yeah.
you're just like, I love this, I'm doing it, I'm winning every damn race.
Oh, hey, Norda.
Yeah. Eventually someone's going to pay me, so I'm not going to work some desk job anymore. But
Well, eventually you end up doing stuff like this that is the opposite of pursuing sponsorship. I think this is the final evolution of the sport. Is you peak in sponsorship and then you have a steep decline in the Chipotle challenge.
Chipotle challenge to the 10 viewers
Yeah.
on right now at 3 a.m.
Well, to me, this is a peak experience. Thank you, cherished viewers. Who probably have the live stream muted.
No one's listening. Everyone's asleep. Our random ramblings. What are we, 10 miles in?
I do feel like there is a market for like mid-run ramblings at the podcast of just like, here are unhinged trail thoughts.
The later we stay out here, the weirder it's going to get. Yeah.
And then like disclaimer, this does not represent my actual view.
This does not represent the views of Mountain Outpost.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
It does represent Connor Dyer's views, though.
Yeah, we're here representing Connor's views.
What's your normal job?
Data science.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My wife does.
What you say?
That's what my wife does.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Since she's got hired at Meta.
Yeah.
It's a good setup.
Where are you working?
Right now,
Oh, you're trying to work at Strava.
I'm trying to work at Strava. Well, basically, it's a little sad, but so not sad, but last year, I like left my full-time job and started doing part-time consulting to focus more on running.
Yep.
It's all flexibility,
And you got
and then got injured. So, now I'm kind of like, I do think there's a world where you can train as much as you want and still have a full-time job.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of like prioritizing time.
Yeah.
And what'd be nice about Strava and a lot of these other jobs that are either hybrid or remote is you can really squeeze in the home workouts or the pliability of the little things while you're working.
Yeah, I was working remote for big mortgage lenders during COVID, and shit was crazy, but like, I needed an hour break in the middle of the day to go run.
They let you do that.
Yeah.
And I think even just those little things like gestures toward flexibility and lifestyle go a long way.
Yeah. And then you get really burnt out if I start your own mortgage company.
That's what you're doing now?
But,
Yeah, then you're going to races every weekend.
But I can be anywhere. I have a Starlink. I can be in the middle of the woods, you know?
That's the key. That's actually like such a game changer.
And I can be as busy or as like slow as I want. Right?
For the work you do outside of the mortgage, that sounds pretty ideal.
Yeah. If I know I'm ramping up in the summer and I'm about to RD, I just turn my ad buy down on Facebook. And
Yeah.
Instagram, right?
Did you say you're 3 days in office?
Yeah, about yeah. Each 2 days about.
Solid.
Do they have a shuttle or are you driving?
I'm driving, yeah.
Damn.
I,
Dedication. Shout out this guy.
I've taken the ferry for Atlanta.
Yeah.
I had my second day parked at the ferry terminal. Someone crawled under my car. I'm busting up on my gas tank
Oh no.
to steal my gas.
What?
So I got,
They don't have security?
they do, but they didn't have. I don't know what happened. I mean, they say they do,
Yeah.
but like homeless people do. They're just to light fires.
Yeah.
And so I get back off the ferry. I had like kind of just turned dark. Walk up to my car. Smells so much gasoline. What's going on? And I see like get under my car and it's still dripping. Like that just been broken out. I think like the guy just parked 30 feet away with just a random big fire.
Hold on. Peter did it. Yeah, you look too happy, so I gotta fix that.
Yeah. So, uh, Barry was great for a very short time. I enjoyed that commute. Bring a book, but yeah,
I do love a ferry commute in the bay.
yeah.
It's like very poetic in its own way. I've probably got 1 more mile in me. I said I'd do around 15 and then
I think
Call
I'm
it.
about to say I'm gonna get sleepy.
why are you getting sleepy?
Are you gonna work tomorrow?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to crash on a couch in my office.
Legend.
Damn.
Legend. Take a picture and tag the
Yeah.
tag Burrito League. That's dedication.
DM it to me. I'll
All right.
Yeah, that's actually
I'm
like
driving the hour to Napa, and then 2 hours in rush hour to be back at 9.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Uh,
You have like you can just badge in whenever.
yeah.
and you can badge in 2 more people to crash on the big couch. I'm just kidding.
There's enough. I mean, it'll be tight. I'm not-
I used to work at Rocket Launch downtown Detroit, and I don't drink anymore. Back when I did, I drank a lot. And I would like badge into work at like 2 a.m. after the bars closed to make myself an espresso.
What? They're like coffee station.
Yeah. And the security guards just gave me the dirtiest look.
I hate how much I love that.
My phone was on the live stream. See me. I get reported to HR or something. Right?
No, just
You're out being healthy.
just message Zach and have him block your company from the Instagram.
There you go. And the YouTube channel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been nice chat. It's like I feel like I've enjoyed this segment more than I expected to.
You grow fond of it, I feel like. Maybe I'm sure there'll be a point in time where you're
It's a love-hate relationship, I'm sure, but
Yeah.
it's strange to me that like I'm already enjoying this stupid little 0.2 mile section of road.
Yeah.
And then now the rest of my life, anytime in San Francisco and pass by here, I'm like, oh, shout out.
Burrito League segment. Did you do grad school for data science?
I did what was I can practice a master's, but it was a pre-doc. It's a long story, but I worked in Bangladesh for 2 years
Oh, sweet.
doing economic research.
Yeah.
And then COVID hit.
Okay.
And actually I repatriated to the US. But that was all kind of like a master's equivalent
Okay.
with the pipeline to doing development economics in grad school.
Yeah.
And then I pivoted to data science.
Okay.
Mostly as like, it's a very cool field, very interesting stuff, but there's just like zero money in it.
Yeah, my undergrad's economics.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And my favorite class I ever took was developmental economics.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. That's, I'd actually don't meet many people that have like studied that, but it's
Yeah.
super cool subset of,
It is.
Let's
I,
see.
like, at one point, I thought I was going to go to law school and write economic policy, you know,
yeah.
for like developing economy, doing all that. But economics is boring, you know?
Oh, and yeah, one of my complaints was like, we're doing these like multi-million-dollar studies, like RCTs, that say almost nothing.
Yeah.
And then you question kind of just the general pipeline of,
Well, you're
Impact.
making up made up numbers to predict things, right? Like,
yeah.
It's, yeah.
I don't want to say like there's definitely value in it,
All right.
but I think I got a little disillusioned with the whole development space when I was there. And also, this is randomly this specific incident of Bangladesh. There was like a ton of corruption in the organization, BRAC, which is like this Bangladeshi kind of, it's a nonprofit, but it's almost like a competing power entity to the government.
Yeah.
And so there's kind of they have this idea of like being this very pro-social, socially forward research firm, but it's kind of this like thin veneer for power grabs.
Yeah. You got to put certain results out.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got disillusioned taking an econometrics course. Where I went, you know, I don't know my life.
That is the rest of my life. Like, okay, this is cool, but have you heard of running really far?
Exactly.
That's
All my
like,
buddies graduated. We're making a ton of money selling loans. And a mortgage company.
you're like, okay, I can do that. But one thing I find very funny about like ultra running is no one like 10, 15 years ago is like, yeah, I want to be an ultra runner. Just like kind of happened for most of us in the past 10 years.
No, I hated this. Part of me still does. But like that's why I want to do it because I'm like trying to like,
Yeah, step out your comfort zone, grow. I played soccer in college. That's more my background. And I always thought that even people who ran hated running. Like I always like, oh, it's like a well-kept secret that even people who run hate running.
800-meter runners do.
And that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought for many years. Like my favorite reference is like track.
Yeah.
And then in my adulthood, there was this weird switch where I just started to actually enjoy it. And I was like, wait, what?
Well, you don't have to. It's different when you're doing it when you want to.
True.
Versus okay.
It's also different kind of having to like red line 6-minute miles all the time versus like slow the pace and just build up a zone 2 engine.
But some people like are just born to do that. Like
True.
Grant Fisher went to the high school that we were like drive, right?
Uh-huh.
So like you could tell in high school, like Grant Fisher was
It's just like a cut above the rest.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But MHS Michigan High School State Finals 2013, there was a 4x800 relay. It was me, a sophomore Grant Fisher, and a sophomore Donovan Brazier, who has the American record for the 800.
So you were fast.
Donovan Brazier ran a 151 as a sophomore in high school.
Oh my goodness. That's like, what age is that? 16?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
And I ran a 155.
Oh, that's impressive. That's very impressive too.
Missed all state by like less than a second. Top 8 got all state I got 9. In like a field with 2 Olympians, junior Olympians in it in high school.
That's so cool though.
Yeah.
To have had that experience. What am I? All right. I think I'm gonna pass off this gimbal to you. Maybe grab this other one.
Connor, you wink.
Connor. Hey,
We're
big time. We're switching gimbals to Zach's. Hey, Connor, good to chat with you. Kind of share miles if you think about it. I am gonna head to this is my longest run since Gobi. Actually, that's not true. I did that stupid Ironman. Longest run in a month. Yeah. Anyway, great work on the live stream. I'll catch you soon. I might be back out here in the afternoon if I have time. We'll see.
I'm loading in.
Yeah, Zach's locking and loading. Oh, he's switching it to
I'm realizing
yeah, the PokeWorks. Hey man, nice to meet you. Great to meet you. Okay. I'll catch you later. I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, that works for you. Thank you. I see you, Venmo. Appreciate the pickup. Cool.
I'm gonna forget to run the back out at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially you on I feel like you're more likely than not.
I'll at least get like one lunch walk segment in.
Yeah. I wonder we could even like start a group chat of people in the segment, be like anyone going out and want to join. Like that could be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, boys.
We're good.
Hey, good to meet you.
Just a little bit longer.
All right. Actually, I'll run it into the segment. Get the segment and then get another. Do you know the other guy's name? It's like
Yeah, Uwe was it.
oh damn! Now they start stopping. I got a second win. No, I think it's fucking good stuff. Good training and dumb training.
I'm doing the dumb training. My coach is gonna see my VDOT training log tomorrow.
That was actually my first stop. You'll see, start the second run at 1:30.
I was supposed to do I believe it's a VO2 max workout today.
Said you got you made it workout.
Yeah.
And you got your 400 meters right here, just one length, right?
I think I'm at 12 by 3 minutes.
Okay.
Like hard. I can't do 3 minutes, I don't think here. And there would be a turnaround in the middle of it. And you'd have to hope to hit the crosswalk. Just believe me, I thought about it. I think I'm gonna try to make it till early morning and see if anyone snags some early morning miles in.
Catch the sunrise. That's always a noble goal.
Yeah.
All right. Catch you guys later.
You too, brother. Thanks for coming out. Ooh, this is not squared on here.
I don't think I'll figure out. But
I need
so
to.
we're talking about it, but how long have you been with Air Vipa?
2 years now?
Last week.
Yeah. You should volunteer for some of the Lake Sonoma stuff we do. That's the only race we have up here.
I would love to.
And they give you actual like race credits to
Really?
put towards any of the races we do.
Saw that.
Yeah, if I think you show up for like a volunteer shift at an aid station, you get like $100 in race credit.
I don't have like my whole year mapped out, but I was thinking of doing like a fall CIM build. But would definitely be able to. Running it looks sweet. Like I'm loving the trail with it.
I get this to stabilize. Connor, how many people we got in the chat? I'm going to go shower. How many? 18. Peyton Manning. All right, well, enjoy your shower. How far are you thinking about going? Yeah. When are you going to be at work?
So on the couch. Be like, probably. I can't tell you when to come in.
Yeah.
I think that's the earliest. I could come back out here maybe. They're gonna treat like 9.
Yeah.
Don't do that. We could do 10 minutes. 2.5 hours with my watch.
Boom. I'm going to start hiking it here at some point. Just walk some segments. Because I got to go home and sleep 8 hours. Then drive to Phoenix tomorrow. Which I'll probably do overnight.
Yeah, stay wait for that.
I know, I'm like intentionally messing my sleep schedule up.
Last night, just like trying to organize.
Oh, I didn't fall asleep till like 2 in the morning last night. Scrambling to get this together. I'm trying to see if anyone's on the Mill Avenue segment here.
I know the park right here.
Yeah, and if anyone tries to write you a ticket, you're gonna run by them.
But even just like
be able to aid station and bring like a water jug, you know.
And keep an eye on your car.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever mid-run ramblings you're talking about, just pass. My mind's like
Approaching that point.
just wants to sleep. Not even like that long when you think about it, but it's so late.
Yeah. How far is your office from here?
It's like 4 blocks. It's real. Literally the only reason I'm here is the office.
Makes it feasible.
Yeah. Like, it actually, when I took the job and I was like, wait.
Yeah.
This is like, help you. I had to look up.
I'll be able to do it.
Yeah.
What do you do besides running?
Um, I think.
Do you like sports?
I don't follow sports like
Okay.
I don't follow.
You play video games?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, friends. Gotta figure out like try to eat at the new spot.
Yeah.
That's all I'm loving because like such a food and hospitality scene.
Yeah.
Everyone's really into food.
Okay.
But
I like food. I like food. I'll make a trip down to Napa for good food. I don't think I've ever been to Napa.
But the more you have like Up Valley and then Napa Valley, like
Yeah.
hit Napa, which is nice. And the next few towns up are like super gorgeously curated, like tourist towns, you know. But like not in like a kitschy way, just in a absurdly pricey fine dining way.
Yeah. I know what you mean. The California special.
Yeah.
That's why I like Burlingame. Because on Broadway in Burlingame, it's a little bit off the path of the fancy areas. And you just get like good, kind of no frills restaurants
Okay. Yeah.
where you can get a nice dinner under $20 still. And we can walk there from our house. And neither my wife or I like cooking that much. So we end up walking to dinner there a lot. So much so, I'm on first name basis with many restaurant owners on Broadway in Burlingame. And we've lived there for like 3 months now. So,
That's the way to do it. Though. Like,
Yeah.
They ever like slide you an extra appetizer here and there or something? Or
oh, he hooks us up.
yeah.
Shout out Deepal from Hamali Bistro. I'd never had Himalayan food
Okay.
before I moved here. And now it's like my favorite cuisine in the world.
Nice.
I haven't seen anyone hit the Chipotle segment yet, as I've been eyeing it. So I don't think anyone's out on course right now, which means SF's making some gains today. All right, you skedaddling?
What's that?
Are you heading out?
I think I'll do one more.
Sweet. I meant to have thought about this when you DM'd me. My buddies back home always had this saying. My buddy Matt, would be like, you'd meet someone weird. He'd be like, yeah, met this guy Paul and he sucked. And he'd go, well, maybe the next Paul you meet will be better. And there was this guy in Detroit named Armand
Really?
who sucked.
He sucked.
And you DM'd me about this, and my mind immediately went, the next Armand is better.
Hopefully, yeah. I've met like Armando's.
Okay.
I haven't met Armand. Another one. No. It's a little shame to hear that the reputation isn't the highest.
It was just this guy. I've never heard anyone complain more in my life than there's Armand cat.
Well, I'm sure I can bring that back. It sucks. Why am I here?
And you always go, when he'd introduce himself, he'd go, my name's Armand. Like almond, but Armand. I'm like, that's not even close. You had it. You got to say it's like Armando without the O.
Yeah.
If anyone ends up listening to this right now, I'm terribly sorry. We did warn you. 3 a.m. would get weird. I'm going to try and make it till sunrise out here. I'm going to start hiking here eventually. But
Got it. I'm peacing out.
it's going to turn into like San Francisco streets ASMR eventually. Are you heading that way? Or you-
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right, brother. Thanks again.
Take care.
Everyone say goodnight to Armand.
Yeah.
Thanks for his help with us.
I better wake up in a couple hours. Still see you out here.
Well, if my phone is alive, I'll be on here.
All right.
See you, brother. Thanks. The video is going to go out for a second. The way this video works is I have to actually have this physical browser window open for it to output the video. I want to see how many people are in the YouTube right now. Let's check it out. 15 of us. Wow. still see some comments coming through every once in a while, it looks like, too. Feedback. I'm hoping they hand the gimbal off to someone on Mill here, because it's about to be morning there. They're an hour ahead of us. Maybe we can get some banter back and forth then. But I'm probably gonna shut up for a while and give you guys some financial district downtown SF sunrise ASMR to fall asleep to. Oh, someone's out on Mill. Is that Jamil? 3 a.m. the streets are dead. There had been some pretty steady traffic out here till about 3 a.m. It's just me and a couple of members of the unhoused population out on this segment at this point in time. They're sound asleep. But I don't think there's been another pedestrian out here for about a half hour now. I haven't decided if the walk in the one direction and run in the other is what I'm gonna do, because my legs tighten up every time a little bit more and more after I've walked for a bit. Oh, shouldn't have had those hot Cheetos. That's not a good burp up feeling, let me tell you. I'm gonna get a fuel break here. I just realized I've gone about 9 miles without taking anything in. Probably not the best idea. Decided that I'm just gonna strictly run past the section where the homeless people are hanging out at. Their numbers are growing rapidly as we get later into the night. I used to be one of them, so I'm allowed to make fun of them. You people can't. Do a quick little check to see how many people are in. We've been at 15 for a minute. I think we have 15 asleep people in the chat. The problem with this video stream that we use is I can't actually read the live chat. I have to close the Safari browser out and it shuts the video off and everything when that happens. So eventually, when someone from the live stream team wakes up, they can relay some of the stuff back to me if people are active and have questions and whatnot. If you're wondering if that guy was peeing, the answer is yes. I'm just imagining it's got to be like I'm making some assumptions here, which I feel are valid. If you're sleeping on the street at 3 a.m. in downtown San Francisco, there's a high likelihood you have a drug problem or some sort of severe mental illness. And so I'm picturing someone who's like potentially like schizophrenic, and there's these runners running up and down the road with cameras nonstop past them all night. I'm just thinking that's got to be that's like paranoia inducing 101 for someone like that, right? My wife did make me bring pepper spray with me, so fret not. I am strapped with my wife's pink pepper spray can. And I did take a couple of MMA lessons during COVID. The guy that was giving them to me did say that I had the weakest punch he'd ever seen in his life, but they don't have to know that, right? I can pretend like I know what I'm doing. I'm hoping that one didn't shit too. Poop, sorry. On live stream. It's 3 a.m. if you're in there. You know what that word. I can swear. But right on my course too, man. At one point they had like security guards patrolling this area too. And then they all have gone home too. So I'm hoping it's not like this becomes unsafe at a certain time of night that the security guards skedaddle too. Oh, never mind. I see a security guard now down that alleyway. Valiantly guarding the Salesforce building. And whenever BXP is, they got pictures of houses on it. It's probably one of those nasty corporations that buys up all the single family housing from us. That feels like a very San Francisco thing. The guy on the other side of the road just threw up on himself. band of Waymos just drove by, heading out for their morning shift. I got a delivery driver out here now. Finally, someone employed. He's the only one. I'm not. just checked, the number has shrunk to 12 people in the live stream. I'm assuming someone's like got an auto shut off on their TV after they've fallen asleep. And so like people will eventually trickle out of there because the power save mode will come on the TVs. I'm gonna try and stay out here till someone else shows up attempting to do this. Which, I don't know, there's gotta be some SF tech bro showing up at like 5 a.m. crunching his early morning miles out before they head into their office designing a giant data center, sucking all the water supply out of some local economy. For those curious, I'm about 18 miles in. Let's see, a little over 3 hours. So that is not very fast pace, but a lot of crosswalks. We'll blame it on that. And I did drive home. So how about that? I really only been out here for like 2 hours. How much time is on? Yeah, I'm at an hour and 58 on my watch. So but we have slowed down significantly in the last hour or so. I'm basically only running past the homeless people at this point because they're giving me some weird looks. And I don't want to interact with them. I am excited to see kind of like at what point during the morning the city comes alive. Like, do you think some of the people start walking to the gym at 5 a.m. or am I going to be solo out here until like 6? I bet 6 this sidewalk will start to get crowded. We're in the heart of the financial district here in downtown San Francisco. The Salesforce Tower is the tallest building in San Francisco. And the segment runs basically on either side of that for a little bit. It is that thing. So we get a good view of that on bank here. Thankfully, I've only seen one person use the bathroom out here overnight. I thought the numbers would be much higher than that. Got some delivery guys bringing in some juice to Pressed Juicery right here. If they open up early, I might stop in and get a juice. East End. I haven't been looking at the Mill Avenue stream here. Is Jamil still out there? Woo! The real warrior. Connor, where you been adventuring at lately?
Let's see. Texas for the holidays.
I was in Dallas for the holidays.
Really?
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. Before that, California, and before that.
Where in California do you
Atlanta.
usually stay at?
Well, we did a road trip all the way down the PCH.
Oh, good. Your mic sounds really bad. I don't know if there's background noise like crazy coming through.
Yeah. Hopefully that's a little better.
Like almost like the input for the mic is wrong or something. It's coming through like a computer or something.
Can you still hear me? Technically, I have two different mics.
Oh.
One that you can hear me through, and one that the stream can hear me through.
Maybe the one I hear you through is bad.
Yeah, it's a MacBook
Okay.
mic.
All right. Well, you do whatever you need. If you want to go to sleep, whatever. I'm going to chug along here for another hour or so and then shut her down.
I can always throw on music for you.
Leave it on. People want to hear the cars driving by.
Alright.
This is like San Francisco morning ASMR. You can mute yourself though, because the sound coming through is unpleasant. Did just pull open the chat here and saw we did have a request for some monologue. I don't think you want monologue from me currently. We've been out here all night. Figured you guys had been enjoying the San Francisco ASMR tour. My name is Zach Mayfield, though. I am putting on the San Francisco Burrito League. A couple of the guys have put in a little bit more miles than me still from earlier because I had to drive home. So I do intend on capping the local legend crown for a little bit today before someone inevitably takes it back while I'm out of town this weekend. But I'm attempting to use whatever. There you go. Here's a cable car. People that think that's a big deal. I don't live in San Francisco. um, I am using whatever little brain capacity I have left currently to brainstorm an Instagram reel to make. So if anyone has more brain capacity and wants to throw some ideas in the chat. Time for a gel. I'm out of food, so we're on gel mode. Oh, which we know is not a fun time. I just looked in the back and realized I didn't unload my 12-pack of Dr. Pepper I bought for grocery store. I'm really thankful I forgot about it. Oh, and we're gonna stretch a little bit too. I drink about 4 Diet Dr. Peppers a day. If anyone has any connects at the Dr. Pepper Corporation to sponsor this event, we're not looking to add any more sponsors at this point, but if Dr. Pepper wants to. And it is about 47 degrees out, so it's not necessarily warm Dr. Pepper, but it's not like refrigerator cold Dr. Pepper either. But it's exactly what I needed right then. So just feel like I got a newfound sense of energy from that, you know? The forgotten Dr. Pepper in the car.
It's getting hard. the holes in my pockets. So before they get a hold on you, put your money in the safe and lock it. It's getting hard, mama. Oh, it's getting hard. It's getting hard, mama. Yeah, it's getting hard. Take a train ride, hop out on the east side. The women there look right, but they ain't looking at you. You ain't got nothing, don't try to get on a song. They don't want it even if you do. It's getting hard, mama. It's getting hard. It's getting hard, mama. It's getting hard. That light's got a hold on me. I'm hurting, man, I'm bleeding. New York City is the place to be. The hard time you've been needing. It's getting hard, mama. Oh, it's getting hard. It's getting hard, mama.
Can you believe he said that? Like, how cute. You can put me in the trash can, throw me on the sidewalk, drop me at the crossroads, sell me at the thrift shop. I don't really care where you send me, send me, send me. No, I don't really care. You can drop me in the ocean, leave me in the alley, hide me in the basement, or leave me at the lost and found. I don't really care where you lose me, lose me, lose me, or if you choose me. I'm a genius, didn't even graduate, don't have a blue check, not verified, but when I go out, I feel satisfied. Cause I'm hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy. Hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy. All these dummies on my DMs. Oh my god, I see them. Do you think I'd read them? If I did, I'd leave them on red. Can't believe they thought I want them. Like who? Me? Her? care if they hate me now. I'm on my way out, but you're way out my league. Cause I'm hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy. Hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy. On the coffee you spilled, the text you never sent. Play this full of feelings where you never listen to the outfit that you loved, but your ex couldn't bear. Yeah. On the top you never closed, maybe overshared. Drug that went too far, crush you never named. Lipstick on your mirror, staring at your face. Hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy. Hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy.
Left the big city for the simple country life. Found myself a woman that it took for me to be my wife. I was working on the ground come the sun up to sundown. Yeah, I'm trying to make a reputation for a man inside this town. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kind of leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I know George Jones and Gary Sturt, and all them young guns, yeah, they've been through. Tell you one thing that you won't believe. One ain't nothing but a thing to me. Burn right through them like a cigarette, or a line of cocaine on a private jet. I give them good loving like they won't forget. Baby, good Lord knows what time it is. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kind of leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. I'm a honky-tonk star. Lord, I'm a honky-tonk star. Playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star.
trees they are singing to the tune of a song, and the wind is gently ringing the bell that brings the morning, the welcome of the dawn. voice of the robin, the call of the dove. The red leaves are falling, the barn owl is calling, the welcome of the dawn. The dogs will be howling in the early morning light. All are happy to be out in the ending of the night, the welcome of the dawn. The nights are turning colder, soon the falling of the frost. Soon the summer will be over, you feel the change is closer at the welcome of the dawn. The trees, they are singing to the tune of a song, and the wind is gently ringing the bell that brings the morning, the welcome of the dawn. Though the warm days are over, they are not forever gone. Like the dusk brings the night, the summer brings the fall. It won't be long till harvest comes, morning brings the welcome of the dawn. Daylight is calling, welcome of the dawn. get no rest. No, no. I've been down so long that my mind can't get no rest. No, no. This ain't easy, darling, 'cause the devil's on my trail. I've been running so long that my feet don't work no more. Oh yeah. I've been running so long that my feet don't work Some get hooked the day they're born. Some fall into it as time moves on. Some are defenseless when Cupid strikes. But I've been heartless ever since I opened my eyes. I'm gonna run from love. Yeah, I'm gonna run from love. Ain't nobody gonna get me to slow it down. I'm gonna run from love. Some are weary and some are lost. Some keep their spirits up at any cost. Some pay the price and some only talk. But I've been feeling nothing since the day I could walk. I'm gonna run from love. Yeah, I'm gonna run from love. Ain't nobody gonna get me to slow it down. I'm gonna run from love. Yeah. I'm gonna run. this time. You were so close, I could hear you breathing. You were by my side, and I was never leaving. But I was laid out dreaming, believing what my mind was showing while my eyes were busy sleeping. And I was all you were ever needing, but not this time. I'm a dreamer. Why me, oh why? You know I need her. Why me, oh why? A true believer. Give me one chance, and you know I'd steal her. Last night you wanted me. You cried for me, cried. Came back around in my sleep and haunted me. And in the dream I was loving you, but not this time. Oh, why me, oh why? Why me, oh why? 'Cause I'm a dreamer. Chance, you know I'd steal her. Why me, oh why? 'Cause I'm a dreamer. Why me, oh why? You know I need her. Why me, oh why? A true believer. Give me one chance, you know I'd steal her. get no rest. No, no. I've been down so long that my mind can't get no rest. No, no. This ain't easy, darling, 'cause the devil's on my trail. I've been running so long that my feet don't work no more. Oh yeah, I've been running so long that my feet don't work no more. Oh no, it ain't easy, darling, when the devil's on my
I look out across the water, I smell the salt, I feel the breeze, but in my heart I hear the calling of my old home, Tennessee. We don't know where these rivers flow, or why the wind chooses when and where to blow. The sun is gonna rise each and every time, but I've still got Tennessee on my mind. From Reaper's Ford to Watertown, and maybe Johnson City or Memphis bound. No matter where I go, no matter what I see, I still hear the calling of Tennessee. Who we to know where these rivers flow, or why the wind chooses when and where to blow. The sun is gonna rise each and every time, and I've still got Tennessee on my mind. I miss the smoke on the Cumberland and the fireflies at midnight, and the color of the leaves in the fall. Who are we to know where these rivers flow, or why the wind chooses when and where to blow? The sun is gonna rise each and every time, and I've still got Tennessee on. Yeah, I've still got Tennessee on my mind. Yeah. like something's dragging. It's just me and off the wagon. So pass me the bottle, 'cause I ain't nearly halfway through, trying to get over you. I watched the shooting star from the moonroof inside my car and wonder if maybe that's how love works. I think about the love we made and all the words I didn't say. Then I start drinking to keep my mind from thinking. Pass me the bottle, yeah, 'cause I ain't nearly halfway through, just trying to get over you. Just pass me the bottle, 'cause I ain't nearly halfway through, yeah, I'm trying to get over you. Oh yeah, well I'm not nearly halfway through, just trying to get over you, over you.
but nothing ever stopped me from dusting off my shoes. You might think you'll see me falling to the ground, but I threw up my umbrella when rain stopped sitting down. Yeah.
Carry company.
city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, trying to save your time. In case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list, girl, you can skip this funny business. Cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cool night. Yeah, and you can keep your 9 to 5, cause I'm happy with the simple life. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
Surrender to the grief. Nobody needs to know. Let go. Stir it up, create rings. We make something out of nothing. If you believe, hold on tight. Scream into the night. Make it all glow. Dress up inside. You're part of the rainbow. It's your right. Trauma in every cell. No wonder why we dwell. Medicine don't stand a chance as we dance. Lay down, bend on giving. I'll take your skin. Naked among them sins. Let go of what has been. Make it all glow. Dress up inside. You're part of the rainbow. It's your right. Now let it all show. Pave the way for the ones behind. We'll be the sun, not a gray cloud. Stand out. Or be the sun, not a gray cloud. Stand out and make it all glow. Dress up inside.